I'm not seeing the point in doing a fucking 5-minute intro for both sides.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul the other day, he's like, I'll stick the intro. I was like, wow, it's sat here. I was like, you might as well just fucking go live. So,
yeah, I'm getting notifications now that we've gone live.
I find sometimes there's a massive delay. Like, there's a football channel I follow, just like a general football one, and they put something up for the Liverpool game, which is at 3 o'clock, and I got it through 10 minutes ago. I was like, there's a slight delay. So,
yeah, slightly. I'm just gonna have a.
When it went to 1-1, I thought fucking Vinny's done us a solid here, and then obviously Liverpool. Liverpool were never gonna lose to Burnley, were they? Let's face it. It was never gonna happen, but wishful thinking. All right, Jack. All right, Paul.
All right, Jack. All right, Paul.
I'll tell you what. Last night was the hottest gig ever. I think because I didn't realise it's still 2,500 capacity. You know, the academy.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to see Bruce
venue or anything, right, Scott? But it was.
Right, Scott.
It was great, but obviously I've not stood up. Last gig I went to was sat down. Felt like I've been battered this morning, but I felt like I had a few beers and I was jumping around like a fucking idiot. And then my old man rang me. He said, "Do you want to go for something to eat?" I was like, "What time?" He's like, "About 12." So I looked at my clock and went, "Yeah, let me just peel myself out of bed and into the shower." I was like, looking, as you know, I was like, hang on. I was like,
so, how much were the tickets for that gig last night then?
25 quid.
Mm.
I don't think you can charge mega money if you go into the academy, can you?
You do. Bruce Dixon has.
Bruce Dixon. I think I was looking at that. I said to you, I think you were a bit dear, but
yeah.
Right, people.
Evening, David.
Right, Rob. My Man United, mate. 2 clubs I'd like to nuke. I heard that Man United run about building a. They said they wanted to do. Apparently, there's rumours they wanted to do a stadium share or rent somewhere or something because they're looking at doing renovations in Old Trafford. I said they're not even in Manchester anyway, so they might as well build something in Salford or go down to London where they've got the biggest fan base. Build right next door to Wembley, you'll have loads. Yeah.
The stadium might not be sat in Manchester City Centre, but it is still Manchester United.
It definitely needs some repair doing that. I mean, but just surely.
Oh yeah.
Wait till the bloody season's over. I mean.
Yeah. Hi, Michelle. Is that Sean?
Yeah, SJ. Not a fucking cat in hell's chance. Although back in the day, a very long time ago, I think there was a stadium share at some point, wasn't there?
There was a long time ago. Old Trafford got bombed, didn't it? At that point, we used Main Road. That was we shared Main Road.
What a place that was, but.
And then obviously when Main Road's highest attendance was when United were playing there.
All right.
It's
a fucking housing estate now, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's a little tiny like placard in the middle of the gardens and that's about it. Really, it's a shame. It's like Highbury and that, isn't it, for a lot of these football stadiums.
It's like a memorial place now, to be honest, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, it's
people. I know a lot of City fans, and they say they preferred Main Road over the MTN anyway.
Main Road was a great little place.
Different
atmosphere.
But
that little, but it feels little compared to Facebook's telling me be ready to start my own stream. Thanks, Facebook. Nice one for that. That bit of information there. I need to grab a beer. I don't know what to go for.
We'll start the George Shores in about 10 minutes. But I'm just on it. Stormtrooper Pilsner.
Stormtrooper. I've seen them in B&M, I think, or on Bargains.
No, these are vocation brewed. These
are they?
Yeah, these Stormtrooper ones, vocation brewed.
Stormtrooper.
I've had some really good ones. Vocation, something else.
I saw this right. This is what I'm on the peak, but I just can't get into it. I know Paul really liked it. And it's not that it's a bad bit. Like, everyone says it's great. The fucking midget here. Mozzie little
Well, you've got that in the keg now?
Yeah, and it just, do you know what? It's not a bad beer. It just don't fucking taste too much. It's just kind of like alcoholic fruit juice. It's kind of like not really much body to it. Maybe I've got a bit of a fucking dodgy keg or something, but
what is it?
It's a French pale ale, I think it is. But I mean, France and beer. Well, I suppose.
So it's not a wheat beer then?
No, it's what do they class it as? They call it an amber ale, apparently. A French amber ale at 6.5%.
Go on then. Go on. Put a little bit in a glass so I can have a look at it.
Right, hang on.
An amber ale from France.
We'll see. I better check the kegs. I fucking that's around. Yeah. Mate, you'd be amazed how many times I fucking got a pour and I fuck that's backs or something.
Yeah, I remember Stormtrooper, the original. It was in bottles, I think. But these now, I looked into it, and Vocation have been brewing a lot of these Stormtrooper ales, and they're really the good ones. There's a brown one, there's a brown ale, there's a few, and they've been decent. Really have.
Please don't fucking go over, you son of a bitch.
Oh,
I thought, I'll tell you what, mate. I could see it starting to go over like shit. Hang on. Luckily, we've got the handy dandy Power Force wipes, because the amount of times I fucking woke up the next day and go, fuck it, that stinks of beer in here or something. Just oh fuck me, it's going everywhere.
What's that? Sol on the blade. The blade. Which one's the blade? That's one with a glass dome, isn't it?
That's the fucking R2D2 looking thing, yeah.
14 pints of it left. Like dishwater.
Hang on. Just
need to have a look at this.
The reason that I've got about fucking 6 different mouse mats, because I think it was spilling.
Tell you what, it looks all right, doesn't it? It looks like an ESB to me. What percentage? It's 6%.
6.5.
That's definitely ESB territory, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it malty then, rather than hoppy?
Let me just wipe side of the glass down, because it's now the glass is now wet because I've just wiped it with a fucking Dettol wipe. It was wet because you had beer on it. Now it's got a fucking Dettol wipe on it.
Your hand's just going to slip right off and you're going to drop it all over your keyboard.
It just smells. It smells like really sweet, like red berries, like sort of. Like just sweet, but
there's I wonder if you've used that French. There's a French hop. There's a French hop which they use a lot of, and it's like strawberry.
It's just.
Wondering if that's what's in there.
This make you laugh, Rob. Floral notes with a unique bouquet of secret spices. You think they are fucking KFC? Yeah. A unique spices, secret spices. It's not
berries.
Yeah, just it's kind of berries, like red berries, like sort of not strawberries though, more sort of like tart red berries. Kind of well, that's what I'm getting, kind of sweet. I'm not getting like caramel or spice or anything. I'm just kind of getting like a sweetness. I mean, the head's got it's not got a decent sort of carbonation in the few Bubs. There's a fucking midge in here.
How much was that? About 40 quid?
Yeah, it's all right. It's just not. It's just nothing amazing. It's just very average. It's not. It's sort of slightly sweet, a little bit malty, tiny bit of maybe sort of caramel, but that's about it. There's not. It's not one that I'd shout fucking from the heavens about.
And Paul's had it. Paul's
Paul really liked it.
Take it out to a new video?
No, it's been around for a bit, but it's sold. I just bought some kegs and I refused to buy it at fucking whatever it cost me. I think I just bought 3 and I thought I ain't buying a fucking another one. Because at one point they were pushing kegs out. They cost me 36 quid, which is not too bad. Get your £5 back. It's not bad, really. But yeah, it's by no means a bad beer. It's just not what I was expecting. Like, I watched Paul, and he really liked it. Baz said it was all right, but it went. It's just it goes down easy enough. It's just not the kind of beer you go. That is a beer that I have to fucking have again. I wish I'd maybe tried a bottle or something first, but I'll get through it.
Yeah, we've never been the same anyway.
Yeah. That's it. As I say, just a bit standard. Yeah, maybe I'm spoiled. Maybe because there's been such great choice, and I've had some really great beers over the last sort of 6 months. Maybe it's swayed my opinion a bit.
Yeah.
Sort of after having like sort of pales from sort of Track and Sure Shot and amber ales from sort of some of these real sort of proper trad breweries and stuff. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Yeah, just it's not bad. I mean, I could neck it. It's a bit like cranberry juice or something.
At 6.5%, you're bleeding careful with it, though, don't you?
6.5% cranberry juice, fucking away.
Yeah. Where's Simo? He's just laid down on the floor there.
Yeah. Simo were in bed by fucking 9:30. Yeah. He was drinking boozy cranberry juice.
Do you want to show people what we're drinking tonight then?
Can do.
Have you just put a single cans in the fridge? Have you still got the other ones there?
I've got a couple here, hang for.
I reckon the one that we start with is the where's he gone?
Yeah, I'm just getting him. I think there's one in the fridge. Bear with me. Pardon me, I think the IPA in the fridge.
All right, Lee. Nice to see you, mate.
Here we go. So, this is a brewery that Rob reviewed them, and I thought, oh, that's special person did his giveaway. And Rob really sort of raved about them, said they were really very good. And they are George Shore Brewery. In fact, I've got I think I have a picture on my phone of all of the cans. Yeah, I know you were saying they're fairly new. They've just started up again, sort of fairly recently.
Yeah, around about 20, I think round lockdown time. So basically, that brewery there, you can see on that picture, that shut down in about 1930s. And then eventually it was demolished. Yeah, that one. And then a beer enthusiast group of them got together, and then they got the rights for the George Shore recipes. And they got a head brewer, and it was Cuckoo Brewing at 4T's in Warrington. And 4T's was obviously doing some brewing for them. And they're brewing the original George Shore recipes, and that's the beers that we're going to be having. Is it 5? 5 we're going to be having tonight. 5 of them.
I've got 4.
Common. That's the one I reckon we start with.
Common. I've got the Pale Ale. I've got the India Pale Ale. And I've got the Premium, which is, and there are, Premium's 4.3%. The India Pale Ale is 5.9%.
Yeah, we'll finish on that one.
The Pale Ale is 4.6%, and the Common is 3.8%.
Yeah, and that's, if you've got one that's been chilled, the Common would be the first one I reckon we go to, because that's the first beer I ever had from them. And
I know that you had the stout, and there was what was the other one, Rob? That they didn't.
Yeah, I've got the extra stout. I've got the winter warmer. I've got that gold, and there's another one they do. Spinner's Pale is another one they do.
The Spinner's Gold is what I was looking to order in the stout, and they said basically we don't have them in stock, which is fair enough. So
yeah, so yeah, absolutely fantastic group of blokes, and getting this brewery. They're trying to do a cooperative and getting it. The ultimate aim is to get a brewery up and running back in Lee, in Lancashire, and Lee's just near Wigan, and that's what their ultimate aim is.
If you click on that, people are interested. There is, you can buy the beers, and there's also quite a big. There's like a whole fucking story. There's a big old story about sort of the original sort of brewery and everything. It's like the history of it and stuff. And
yeah, the chap whose idea it was to get together and get this cooperative, get these guys, these enthusiasts together. He used to basically he was brought up in Lee, and he used to walk past the brewery as a kid. So that's why he's like, he didn't want to lose that in Lee. He wants to bring it back. It's fantastic, brilliant story.
Definitely, yeah. It's just nice to have something a bit different.
Yeah, more traditional. I mean, they've told me the India Pale Ale and the Pale Ale were their recipes sort of inspired by George Shaw, but modernised by the head brewer Aidan, who unfortunately passed away in November last year. So they were his. When we have them, they're his brews sort of thing as such. That's his little
white babe, yeah.
Yeah, same with the Spinner's Gold. That's his touch on that one as well. But when you have the common and the premium and the bitter, they're full traditional 1908 or something recipes.
Yeah, let's say I'll just close it down. So 19. I can read a bit of spiel. Hang on, it says on here. Let me find it now. I'd fucking lost it. Hold on. A brief history. The most interesting period was the relaunch in 1865 to the Bedford Brewing and Malting Company. With that came the appointment of William Shaw as general manager and head brewer. During the next 15 years, his personal stature and that of the brewery rose significantly. He bought out the various shareholders in this period, became the director in 1880. He introduced his son George, that became the head brewer in 1883. George was left his father's brewery in 1889 and set about consolidating the brewery in the next decade. There's a few pictures, actually. Let me see if I can just screen grab this picture and show you. There we go. Ba-dink. Come on, where the fuck is it? I just took a screenshot and I asked myself where it's going to be. It's obviously going to be in the screenshot folder, isn't it? It's not going to be in somewhere random, is it? Those are two dudes. Very, very, looks a bit like a judge or something. So very
statesman-like.
Yeah. By 1902, plans in place, he announced intention to change the name of the brewery to George Shaw Company Limited, and to also create a larger brewery in Lee. This took 5 years to complete, which is pretty impressive, to be fair, and gave rise for great expansion. Alas, the First World War intervened, with expansion having to be curtailed. Following the war, the company had lost George Shaw, replaced by his two sons, William Shaw Jr. and the chairman. So basically, they acquired two breweries in Bolton in the late 1920s. But the aftermath of the 1929 Wall Street crash had a profound effect on the ambitions of the brewery. George Shaw found himself in financial trouble with the banks due to unprecedented borrowing the chairman to fund his lifestyle in London, naughty boy. Eventually, they sold the brewery to Walkers of Warrington on the 31st of December 1930.
Yeah.
Walkers asked the general managers to stay on and oversee the transition to the new owners. Mr. Higginbottom stayed for 19 years until retiring in 1949 to be succeeded by William Higginbottom Jr. That's a fucking mouthful. Try saying that after a couple of beers. William Higginbottom. By other accounts, from what I'm reading here, basically they kind of left them to their own devices, but they were the backing. And they continued to make the 6 beers. And then the ambition is to return the brewery back to Lee, create employment, and have the brewery run as a cooperative for the people of Lee, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. So that's where they are.
really interesting to get back to their roots and stuff, which is
it's fantastic. They got the recipes. I mean, that's just amazing.
I mean, they must be one of the oldest breweries going then, surely. I mean, I don't know much older than sort of like the World War, you know. So.
Yeah, there's a few, isn't there? We've got a few. Shepherd Neame's the oldest, isn't it? I think.
Chris is saying that Paul should be sacked for his new hoodie. I've not seen it, Chris. You'll have to send me a picture and we can have a look at it.
No problem, David. Hopefully you enjoy it. I think it's got an expiry date at the end of February, so hopefully get it. Well, it's fine anyway. It's in the bottle. We noticed that last week, didn't we, Simmer? It was an expiry date of end of Feb.
I think they were like today, weren't they? Something.
Oh no, that was the 17th. Was one when it was a payout.
Might be, yeah. Where was the thing? You have to send me the thing, Chris. I can't find it. But what did you say? For the common, was it, or the premium?
Yeah, I'll go and get the common. The common's the best one to start with. It's a dark mild, so I'll go and grab mine.
I might as well take them all out at the same time while I'm here. They've been in the fridge for a little bit. Premium. Oh, I've got a bitter as well. Which is what? I couldn't fucking tell you because I can't see the ABV on it. So we'll guess. That is freaking cold, though. I've got the bitter as well. I can't see the ABV on it.
Not which one?
The bitter. I didn't realise that the bitter.
I've not got that one here. I say common is 3.8.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, that alcoholic cranberry juice is that needs to be set to one side. He says this is fucking next to it.
There's a can art. I just think it's fantastic. It's also it's embossed, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a real nice.
They won, believe it or not, they have label awards, and Shepherd Neame run it, and George Shaw won the label awards last year.
Well, there's tons of date on this. This is in date till Christmas, near enough. 22nd of the 12th, 24. So
there we go.
It's not going to be struggling anytime soon, is it?
Let's get it in the glass. The other thing as well, I think this is a strange move, but I think they want to return to bottles and get away from cans.
Interesting. Any reason why? Like, do you get?
I think it's just because it's more traditional. They want to be as traditional as possible. You don't see many traditional beers in cans, do you?
No. I would assume cans are better for the environment, though. I don't know. Maybe not. I guess there ain't much difference between cans and bottles in this day and age. That's.
I really don't know. I don't know.
It's very, very, very dark. Actually, it looks very nice.
Yeah. Oh, love that smell, bro.
Traditional dark mild dating back to the 1930s. Light roasted chocolate in a smooth, creamy finish with delicate hints of black currant, supposedly.
Yeah. I've already reviewed this.
Do like a dark mild. I had a great one with Samuel Smith the other day. I really need to try some of their beers.
I'm sure, was it David who had it on? Was it Keg in a Samuel Smith's?
Pass.
I'm sure it was David who had that on his Instagram.
I'll tell you what, you're getting them sort of roasty chocolate straight away. That smells. This is probably a little bit cold, I would say, potentially. It's been in the fridge. It's only been in the fridge for a couple of hours, but it feels a little bit cold, maybe.
You want more cellar temp.
But it smells delightful.
3.8% as well. So the drinkability. Well, I'll leave it to you.
So I'm not getting blackcurrant. I'm just getting the roasty, kind of roasted, sort of dark roasty bit of coffee, maybe sort of dark chocolate, and it smells like almost sort of. Just it smells fucking great. Cheers.
Cheers, everyone.
The body on that for 3.8 is exceptional. That is, and straight away you get in that sort of chocolatey roastiness coming through, and it's not fading away almost. Maybe I'm fucking losing the plot. It's almost like a slight nuttiness there as well. It's
100% there is.
It's very nice.
I think I explained it.
There you go. David Thompson says that's his hometown.
Is that?
We are reviewing beers from there, David, from a place called George Shaw. From
Lee.
That's really
really
cool. Yeah,
I agree with you on that. I think it's like to me, it's like it sounds crazy this, but it's like a fruit and nut chocolate bar.
Yeah,
in a drink.
Well, I was going to say peanut, but I thought, am I losing my fucking marbles? Definitely there is a peanutty sort of
100%.
But I thought
roasty.
I've never thought if I say peanut, is you going to think I'm fucking going around?
No. 100%.
Yeah.
100%. It's got that. It's got them notes.
Yeah. He's like, all right, mate.
It's just an easy drink, 3.8%, and it doesn't feel.
It doesn't. He told me it was sort of maybe 4.5. I believe the body is. It's not wishy-washy or thin or anything. It's quite a nice sort of medium body, sort of. And then so you get in that roastiness, then that sort of peanut chocolate sort of fruit. Yeah, it's like it's like sort of fruited nut.
And
that is.
That's what it reminds me of. It's like a liquid fruit and nut with a little bit more bitterness. Obviously, not overly sweet at all.
No, that's lovely. It's not going to be you want to just neck either. It's going to be you want to enjoy and savor it. It's sort of because there's all the tastes going on and stuff. And I'm actually in fact hope it'll warm up a little bit. It's probably a little bit cold.
Yeah, David, I think Simo put the link in. It's if you recognise the picture, you're going to recognise that brewery used to stand in your hometown of Lee, and now I think it's apartments or something like that. The actual brewery, which is this place, but you can buy their beers. What we've got, Simo's put a link in. You can buy them online.
I'll pin it to the top if I can work out it. Do you know what? Right, whoever designed this fucking love art on YouTube needs fucking shooting, because when you type a comment in, you can't click the 3 little dots next to it because there's a stupid fucking love art there.
Yeah,
so you've got to wait for somebody else to like talk so that you can actually get to. What a ridiculous idea.
Yeah, Ali. Yeah, when you say it's not, it's hard to describe. It's still a very drinkable drink. It's
What is it short for? It's my last name. Just easy. It's what I've always been called my entire life. So it was a fairly easy transition from like just that to.
There you go. Part of it's still there near the guided busway.
Part of it.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to go and meet these chaps, and they basically spoilt me for a day of fantastic beers and food. It was unbelievable. Maps. It's a dark mild, Ali. It's not. It's neither of them. A dark mild is just the idea of a dark mild is something that's got a little bit of sweetness, easy drinking, sessionable. But then some breweries do a strong mild, which is like over 5%. But the idea of a mild was, the history behind a mild was for the working man to go into the pub and be able to have a refreshing drink, low ABV, and maybe have 3 or 4 without feeling too drunk, and then they go back to work. That was mainly for the industrial workers going.
Imagine going out for a pint at dinner time. Yeah,
crazy. You can't imagine now.
Yeah,
I'm going to have 3 or 4 pints and I'll come back. I'm not going to have 3 or 4 pints and I'm going to go to bed. I'm not going to go back to work.
Is this the right play? Here we go. So this is 57 Brewery Lane. So I'm guessing this is. Yeah, so this kind of looks like the right. I'm guessing this is maybe part of it. This is the. I don't really know. What's that say there?
I have no idea. I've never actually. I've been to Lee. I went to the actual guys. There's a place, Lee Rugby. Not Lee Sports Village, but there's a Lee Rugby Club. Maybe is it David who lives there? And George Shaw go there once a month, and they sell their beers on site there. So that's another opportunity if you know where that is, David. If you want to go and speak to them, and they'll explain. They even do tasters, so you can taste the beers before you buy them.
That's cool. I spoke to the guy via email, and he came across as a really nice guy. I've just noticed they do a blonde as well, Rob. They do a blonde.
That's right. I've had a blonde, yeah.
Extra stout. I bet that's good.
Yeah, I've got that in the fridge. Yeah,
winter warmer.
Yeah, that's another one. That's another good one. The winter warmer is a lot like the dark mild, but stronger.
Okay.
You know what? I've never tried the Boxcar ones, but they actually, I don't know if they're still brewing anymore, Boxcar. I think they are, aren't they? I think they've just survived. I bet David Wilson's tried theirs.
Didn't Boxcar do a collaboration with Daya? They did a big, it's somewhat ridiculous. I think I've had it actually. I think I did it on the channel. I could be wrong. I could be talking absolute waffle. Let's look. Daya X Boxcar. Be easy to just Google it.
Yeah.
They did Crocodile King barley wine. It was Daya and Boxcar, 11% barley wine.
11% barley wine.
That fucking, I'll tell you what, yeah, it's like a rocket fuel.
Yeah, I really like dark milds. Dark milds, for me, when I was like 15, it was the drink I went to. Where all my mates went for lager, I went for dark mild and bitter.
I did it 2 years ago. Jesus, that's going back. Yeah, there's a couple of people. I did it. Beer Dad did it. Raggy did it. And that's it. Looks like it on there.
I'm surprised about that, David. Are they still brewing then? Are they brewing somewhere? Are they Cuckoo Brewing? Boxcar? Because I'm sure I've seen some of their stuff flying about.
Boxcar.
Yeah, because they would they were one of the first.
They were closed, apparently.
To bring back a dark mild.
But then it says Boxcar is into administration, but retains the brand.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing on there. But they've got socials and stuff.
That's what I mean. But I don't know exactly what it is.
Maybe, like you say, maybe they're just available in bottle shops or something. Maybe,
I'd love to try the mild because it's supposed to be absolutely stunning for a newer brewery. I know that they've I watched a video about it and I'm not going to go into it again, but they did a lot with water chemistry, so they got a nice body on that beer at a lower ABV.
Rob getting interested in water chemistry? Never. Yeah, I don't believe it not for a second. Yeah.
David Thompson are just saying that the guys from George Shaw. If you follow them on Facebook, if you've got Facebook, and if you go into that link, they once a month they do a sales at the rugby club, Lee Rugby Club, not Lee Sports Village, but there's another rugby club, and they have a room and they bring the beers along and they have tasters for you as well, so you can buy the cans singly, you can buy them 12 packs. They do it once a month, so it's worth if you want to have a look at this brewery. To go on their Facebook and they'll tell you when the next time
we are open for the Lee Rugby Union Club. Bargain beer, 20 quid for 12 bottles of Spinach Gold. That was end of Jan. Yeah, they reduce.
So the next one will be February, won't it? End of Feb sometime.
Yeah. But they're also they've got a few beers on in pubs as well, it looks like. I'm assuming in the sort of surrounding area. I don't know where Glazebury is, but they've got the Winter Warmer and the Premium on at the Raven Inn in Glazebury, wherever that is.
Is that near to Warrington where it's being brewed?
It must be. Let's have a look. Glazebury.
Yeah, I don't know myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's brewed in Warrington, David, but the actual recipes are the George Shaw recipes. It's brewed in Warrington because they haven't got a brewery as yet, and the whole aim is to get a brewery back at Lee. That's what they want to do. So it is brewed at 40s in Warrington at the moment. And
sounds interesting, David.
They're doing a cracking job of these brews. Unfortunately, the head brewer of George Shaw, the cooperative, passed away in November, so they've had to take a little bit of a back seat with that.
Rob, that sounds an 8.4% sour citrus, but sweet because bee nectar make mead.
Wow, 8.4%, David. At what time? 9 o'clock. Well, saying that, have you been out? Have you had a couple of drinks already today? I had a siren last night. Is it Pompicello or something?
Pompicello, is that the Italian sour ale thing? Or something?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a sour IPA, but to me,
it's like a limoncello IPA thing.
There was no IPA about it. It was just a sour beer. It was nice, but it was just really sour beer. It wasn't
I thought it was quite sour. I think I got bought it from Morrison's or I think I said similar. Yeah, that's what they're not. It's just sour, like kind of like a real sour limoncello or something.
Yeah, I can't remember. It was all right beer. I'd drink it again, but it wasn't. And I've had a Buxton Brewery have done a sour IPA, and that was a really good balance between a sour and an IPA.
Yeah.
And the one I had last night.
I wish that called you Pinocchio. Yeah, I've got a can of Blood Machines in the fridge, and from what I've heard on the grapevine, it puts putty to the sword. So it'll be interesting to give that a try at some point. Are 40s Brewery any good themselves, Rob? Do you?
I've not heard the best about them, Lee. As in, I've never had one of their standalone beers, but because these are recipes that they're not their recipes. Yeah, so I can't say personally I've tried them, but I've heard other people on YouTube say,
right, Craig,
they're not like the best, but these ones quite proud of. Old recipe. All right, Craig.
Just looking here, let's look. There's Baz has done one a few years ago. Raggy's done one last year. And Scott's done one by 40s, yeah, but they're all quite. Scott did one 2 years ago. Yeah, Raggy's was nearly a year ago, and Baz's was 3 years ago. So, but I must admit, I've never come across him or heard of him. So,
yeah,
I can't imagine the. Yeah, Lee, I'm getting close to putting Ribington up there with the likes of sort of Sure Shot and Track, etc. I think that they're really sort of paving the way. They just don't seem to be able to make a bad beer at the minute. They seem to just be sort of hit after hit after hit. I mean, eventually there's going to be a mix or maybe there could be a handful of misses, but at the minute they seem to be doing pretty well.
The first time I had Rivington was at Track. They did a Track Beer Festival, and Rivington was there. And Rivington did a collab, I think it was actually with Sure Shot. There was a Rivington Sure Shot collab, and it was a really good beer. Really good.
Had a sour called Cosmic Snowball, brewed from Bruiser. That was properly sour. Craig Michelle, 52 years young, started on bitter and milds. I really like bitter and milds. And
I was never into the fizzy lagers when I was young. I like a good German lager, but I was never into the fizzy.
So you're still not really into lagers. You like German, but you're not a massive.
No, I don't mind a German lager. It's more good. Different.
Yeah, definitely worth it, David. Hitting them up for sure. It's defo, mate.
Oh, I think David's behind in his video.
Might be, yeah.
He's answering things that we spoke about.
That'll be the
when you catch up, David, to this point, leave and come back, and you'll be up to date with us.
Or click the live button. If it's great, it means you're behind. If it's red, it means you're up to date.
Yeah, I agree, Lee. Utopian are fantastic. I think some of the English breweries are doing some good lagers now, but a lot of them are brewing them in a Germanic way. And I think Utopian have bought German kit to brew lagers. So the Germans do it best.
Well, since I got quite lucky with my bruiser because I forgot to pick something and I ended up with a track box, which is
how lucky you. I was on the phone to him saying, if you send this to this it's Glen Cannick. He wants a box from Glen Cannick.
That is.
It's a good beer, isn't it?
It is. Lexi's.
You've got another can of that, haven't you?
Yeah, I can hear somebody talking in my kitchen. I don't recognise that voice. I forgot Lexi's mate's here. Yeah, it's like there's a southerner in my kitchen. Like, what the fuck? But he's Lexi's mate. It's like, I'm being invaded. There's a southerner in my kitchen, but it's Lexi's best friend. So. I forgot. Yeah, she's from Croydon. Got to watch out, mate. Being invaded. The PJT spies. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, David's definitely behind in the chat. The Raven, pass it most days.
I just realised, Michelle, you're right, my beer.
I did.
Michelle's the brains and the beauty behind Rate My Beer. Paul's just the mouthpiece, and he's just the puppet. Paul's one that Paul spends the money and Michelle drinks the beers. Yeah. Yeah. It's just reopen the Raven Pass. Just reopen the Raven, pass it most. Oh, that's that pub I was talking about, Rob. You know where they've got it on the beer on.
Yeah.
It'd be keg, I assume, or can't. But it'd be interesting to try it in a proper pub as well, wouldn't it? That'd be really.
Yeah. That's right, Lee. They use up British ingredients, but they brew the Germanic way. That's what I'm trying to say. The ingredients are British, but the brewing methods are Germanic, which is just the best way to do it. They just do it different. It's fantastic. There's the Manchester Union. They brew Germanic. Well, they brew lagers the Germanic way, and you can tell the difference. You just tell by flavour. They're not just doing a lager with no character. They're doing it the proper way.
SJ, your rate might be a tech support. Yeah. SJ's the one that sets all the streams up and does all the backgrounds and thumbnails and everything.
Simo, which one's the next? Is it the premium or the bitters the next in the ABV?
Is it not the common, maybe?
That's what we just had. That's what we just had.
I'm just looking at what I've got on the thing next to me. That's why, because I put the empty over there and I've got a thing, a stack next to me. Let's look. The premium's 4.3. What's that? Yeah, it's looking like You've not got the bitter, have you?
Yeah.
Have you? I thought you said you didn't have it.
No, I've got all of them. I've got all your beers.
The bitter then, yeah, the bitter's 3.8, so that'll be the
right. Let's go for the bitter then. I'll go and grab it.
I confuse myself because I've got the warm ones piled up next to me, and I put the empty ones. So I was like, hang on, I was like, okay. It's been a long fucking 2 days. Got that next, the bitter. Which, what does it say on the back of it? Hang on. Lex, come here and read this way because I can't fucking see what it says. It's a bad doing it. I can't read that. Fucking hell. My eyesight's shit.
Bitter, a style of beer developed in the 19th century.
No, not the bit at the bottom.
What, the ingredients?
No, does it not say like about the style or something, or like a...
Ingredients usually include...
Like, sorry, hang on.
Colour varies.
She's getting mad with me. This...
You go and read this bit. And...
Oh yeah, sorry, I apologise. Lex, carry on, I'm being a prick in admin. The bit you were reading, it's just me being a cock. Yeah, the bit of it, it's me being a prick. Sorry.
Bitter, a style of beer developed in the 19th century to distinguish it from pale ales. Title adopted by brewers, gravity range from 3.2 ABV to 4.3 ABV. Above this beer, it becomes titled as best bitter.
Yeah, like she's laughed because I tried to read what it said on back, Robert. I couldn't fuck. Cheers, Lex.
Yeah, I can't.
I couldn't read what it said on back. I was like, Lex, weird. Don't know what it says. Yeah.
Even you.
So bad doing it when you've got to. Lex, what's this say?
It just says it's from the 1900s recipes. Bitter, 3.8%. The writing's a bit too small for me, to be honest.
Yeah, Lexi just said basically it just says about what a bitter is and the gravity.
Yeah,
I think it said between 3.3, 3.6 or something. Yeah, but
yeah, I need to get a raggy.
Get your fucking Celtic, get your fucking glasses on, and get to Specsavers, right, Mark? Just a bunch of binoculars, Ali. Honestly, mate, I mean, normally I'm not too bad, but it doesn't help that the writing's kind of like a beige colour on a brown can, and it is tiny, and it almost looks like it's faded a bit, doesn't it, Rob? The writing's not even
it's
clean.
difficult.
It's kind of like a weird...
I'm doing a trumpet like that. Woo.
Yeah, it's very odd how they've...
See, we've only had that mild and can't read a can.
I hope Uncle Albert looking good.
Uncle
You're all gonna fucking...
Here he is. Here's Mark. Here's the old guy.
Although we're on the old beer, I want to use a Beaver Town glass because it's the sort of old style. Unless I just go and rinse these two out. I might as well do that. Right, I'm just going to go rinse this out again. 2 seconds. Okay. All right. How was your...
Is there any other questions up there? Did I miss a question off? Someone asked a question. What? I'm on the same, Jimmy. We're on the same beers, mate. The George Shaw ones. Ali, I do my best to do it the Germanic way. Yes, decoction mashing. That's one of the key. Decoction mash and lagering for a long time. That's one of the key things. And using the right yeast. I use I don't know if you've ever heard of the beer Vestafana. They have a yeast. I use that yeast. Yeah, that's it. Dunkel Albert. That's a really good idea, Lee.
Well, enjoy, ladies.
Exactly.
It sounded really weird. I was talking to my sister, but it sounded a bit like I was.
David Wilson's going to be struggling.
Why is that? I was just fucking. These poor following my Paul. I've got fucking Jesus wept. Leeds man on fire. I take pictures of stuff and zoom in. Rob, Uncle Albert. Where's Dylan Rodney? Albert's a legend. Where's Trigger up in the Vaha Stefano?
Yeah, that's the yeast I use to brew my beer. Lager, sorry.
That's something along those lines. Close enough, it's hang on.
I'm just hoping my beer isn't too cold here.
I didn't think anybody would hear me by Mishnold, so this is still cold but warmer than the other one. This can is one of a range to be produced from authentic original Joshua recipes from the 1900s. Purpose create funding for the new microbrewery operating the
Oh, it's looking good. It's like a nice amber. It's gold.
That does look very nice. Very good, very nice.
It looks a lot darker on camera than it does actually in person. Simo's looks better, the colour. Mine looks darker, doesn't it? Does it look all right?
Well, I pour it a bit sort of rugged to get a bit of a head going on it as well.
Yeah, Simo's is more accurate in colour. Yeah.
Oh. That looks really nice. It's like a deep golden sort of almost like a dark marmalade kind of colour. It's
yeah. Mine looks darker than yours, actually in person. Oh. Malty.
Malty. Right, so
it's got a slight hint of like a floor. It's got floral and 100%. It's got that malt, Marisotta type malts, which to me is like a biscuit bread. Smells inviting.
It smells, yeah, oh shit. It doesn't smell like oh shit. It smells like I was sticking my nose in there and I poured some beer outside of the glass. I mean, it just looks great as well. It looks the business.
Yeah. It smells so inviting that. I'm in decades, 10% barley wine.
David, it'd be an early night for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it's complicated, Rob, but have you considered brewing more and selling it or giving it away for a donation to Brown Backroom Brewery charity?
Yeah. Man, I do give away. Well, you leave.
It's a tough one, Liam, especially sort of, I guess, sort of because obviously Rob does his brew club and stuff, and then he sends a couple of bottles out to people or whatever, and then just give away them. But at that time, he's probably only got a couple of bottles left for himself, so it's sort of...
Yeah, stovetop brewing. It's just small batch, but it's good because you get to brew more and you get to brew different varieties.
It's funny. It's how sad. I was actually saying this. We had a pan. She'd made some pasta in a pan. And it had the litres on the side. So fucking hell, I said that'd be ideal for Rob. That's it. It's got all the fucking on the side, it's not on the side of the pan, it's got all the notches, just fucking hell. So,
yeah, my brew pan's got it inside.
Yeah.
All the litres inside it.
All right, Pete. Good win today, mate. It was a bit of a twitchy bum time at one point, wasn't it? I thought that Vinny's boys might have been doing us a favour. But to be fair, that it was way too early. When it went 1-1, I thought it's too early for that. I thought, I just knew, if it had been like 80 minutes, 70, 80 minutes, I thought we might have been in with a chance, but no chance. It was like 40 minutes in, Lupo were always going to come back and give them an arse whooping, weren't they? Simone Room Theatre. Yeah, I saw that. Mike Portnoy is an unusual character. I've never heard him speak, and he sounds like such a fucking typical Cali Stoner dude. He looks like this mad, like metalhead hippie guy that'd fucking kill your children, and he just sounds like a weird fucking hippie stoner guy. He's like, "Yeah, dude." He's like, "Okay." It's like, "Yes, but Joe, they make sure he gets some beer from elsewhere." Yeah, that one you did, was it today or yesterday? Looked that really nice. The Janet's Treat Port, was it?
Oh, Janet's Treat Port. Yeah, that's Winkle Brewery. They do a lot of traditional beers. They're just in Macclesfield. Janet's Treat Port was a nice beer, and it had actual cherries. They used cherries, which I was so pleased about, because when I first tasted it, I was like, I hope that's real cherries, because it tastes like real cherries, and it wasn't overfaced by them. But there's one called Hanging Gate Porter, which they do, which is even better than that Janet's Treat.
Yeah, real like malty biscuit, kind of like malted milk biscuits or digestive biscuits or something.
Yeah,
maybe
and you're getting that subtle floral, slight citrus.
Floral. Is that a new word, Rob? Floral. Getting that floral. It's cross between subtle and floral, I think. That's floral.
There's a bit of toffee there.
Yeah, I was going to say caramel, sort of something.
Yeah.
Sort of, yeah.
I'm going to go in. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers. Oh my God, that is incredible.
Oh, that's nice,
that is, yeah, straight away. It's like, that is.
Oh,
yeah, straight away. It's you get that sort of biscuity maltiness, little bit of that toffee, and then it just that sort of a real nice bitterness. That is really nice.
That's just too easily. That's a proper easy drink of that.
That is, I could.
Drinkability is very high on that. That is unreal.
You see Rob's face the second that he took a sip, he's fucking grinning like a Cheshire cat.
Oh, Jolie, try that.
This is your issue, right? When you got friends like Rob, and he gets you to buy all these great beers and stuff, and when you fucking go back to your fridge to like drink what's left of you, well, that's disappointing. Yeah.
That's lovely, isn't it? Even you like that. That's a bitter.
Unborn IPA.
Put that down.
Oh. Cashmere, Chinook, Citra, and Mosaic. Got the last one. I had to go back for another today.
You can't compare that to like your John Smith's or anything, can you?
I can't even compare that to the fucking one I had today, because that just
3.8%. It doesn't taste 3.8%.
That wipes the floor with that Bright House bitter they had, and that was 3.8 as well, I believe. Is it Bright House? Whatever.
Brightside.
Brightside. Bright House is a fucking loan company. Yeah, Bright House. Yeah. You can have 1 pint of bitch and it costs you the price of 5. Yeah.
That is very good. I've got to. I'm going to review. That's the first time I've ever tried that beer, so I've got another can. I'm going to do a review on that, because that's unbelievable. 3.8.
You'd never know, would you?
No, it's smooth, it's medium bodied. It's got lots of character. Yeah.
That is. The problem is, like you said, it's drinkability. You just want to keep.
Yeah, I've had to put mine down. I can't hold it in my hand. I'm going to end up drinking it.
7%. Well, I'll tell you what, you lot have got some bloody Rocky fuel tonight. Yeah. What's everyone else drinking? On a totally different note, by the way, I picked up from Bubs. I picked up a Kirkstall beer. I picked up the St. Peter's Plum Porter and something else, but they were all relatively cheap. Every time I go into Boots, I feel like I see new beers. They've probably been there for donkeys, but I feel like every time that I go in, I see new stuff. It's like, oh, Oh, the money for a pint of milk. Come out with 3 beers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to go 5 milk and a loaf of bread and go out with a trolley full of beer. Yeah.
It just gets, it's an addiction, isn't it? It's ridiculous. It's about, it's crazy. It's just, yeah. You see a beer, you got to buy it. It's like, oh, when do I get time to drink them? David Wilson has sent me some absolutely banging beers. I'm still not had a chance to review them.
Theakston's exceptional beer. Theakston's XB, it's called.
Oh, XB.
Just XB, sorry. Exceptional beer.
I've not had that, but I've heard of it.
I must admit, I just had a quick glance and thought XB, and I thought, oh, maybe bitter or something, but extra bitter or something, but it's a premium ale, apparently. 4.5%. That's literally it. It says absolutely nothing else. There's not even a. And I bought that 3 Swords Extra Pale.
Oh, is that the Kirkstall?
Yeah, 4.5. And then I got the.
Yeah, I think I've
medicine bottle, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm sure I've had that.
The plum porter.
I won't say anything because it might
Sweet
put
porter
you off.
with jammy damson.
Yeah.
I saw JB was drinking a St. Peter's beer the other day, and I thought, I've walked past St. Peter's beers that many fucking times in booze. I thought, I'm going to pick one up next time I go.
Yeah.
That might be. It's probably JB, probably subconsciously JB brainwashing me into buying these beers.
I'll show you a beer I bought. I bought a beer. I'm doing a 22nd. Me and Don are going to get together, and we're doing a collab. He wants to do a collab review.
Don's a fucking top guy.
I'm going to send him a couple of beers, and we're going to do a collab. So I won't say what it is on here because he doesn't even know what it is yet, just in case he watches it. But when I went into the bottle shop, I picked up another Durham beer. It's called Al Blaster or something, a double IPA, bottle conditioned, and it was only, I think it's £4.20 or something.
That's not bad, is it?
No, double IPA from Durham. Durham is the stout you had last week, or was it last week? The week before?
Last week, yeah.
And they do some absolutely fantastic beers. Durham's another brewery that do traditional beers really well.
I think I've had the Measles Weiss, Sally. I'm not a massive Weiss beer fan. I don't mind the odd one, but it's not my. I know, like we've put PG6's go-to style. For me, it's not really my go-to style, but I don't think I've had the Measles. I've definitely heard of it. I might have had it at some point. Lee, come across the Brewlow 0% beer, get a sample, shocked how good they are. Had 2 so far.
Brewlow, I'm sure I've had a Brewlow. As in Brewlow, low ABV, 0. My next brew comp, in April is 3% or lower.
Oof.
That's going to be so hard. 3% or lower.
Oh, Rob, this will make you laugh. I saw that they do a Foster's Shandy. What's the fucking point in that? Foster saying just like, what is the point? Just you might as well just.
Jolie's been trying like the low ABV beers and stuff, and she's been really enjoying Bitburger Lemon or something. It's only about 2.8% or something. And then I grabbed this from the bottle shop yesterday. Cloudwater fresh, alcohol free. What's it like? I'll show you it. She's got it here. I can show you. That's how it
looks all right.
Oh, wow. Proper hoppy, isn't it? Proper citrus. Okay, now you won't tell that was alcohol free. You cannot tell that's alcohol free. That's got a nice malt backbone as well. That. Bloody hell, that's good.
Some of the Durham beer are expensive for their 500ml bottles.
That's weird, Craig, because for me, in my bottle shop, they range from about £2.80 up to about £4.50. The range of their Durham beers, which I don't think is too bad for a 500ml bottle. Then you go into the Imperials, and I think I paid £6 for the Imperial Stout from Durham. And then you've got the one that JB had, which is the cask condition. No, what they call the. Is it whiskey aged? I think they're about £8.
Pass. JB's had some wild and wacky beers. Let's have a look.
Ali, yeah, that's the other one. She likes the Schopferhofer pineapple. The Schopferhofer grapefruit is another one. And then the Bitburger one is so easy. I mean, it's about 2.8%, but it's just like really refreshing.
That'd be really interesting, Rob, to see how you go around that sort of AB, because that is very low, isn't it?
It's not easy to brew a beer. I mean, it's for a competition, so it can't be any higher than 3%. So you could push it to the 3%, but you've got to get some body in there.
Yeah.
Without it being like watery. And that's not easy for a home brewer.
That'd be really interesting.
Just
to see how you.
Yeah, I'll have to.
I think you've got a rough idea of sort of what you're going to do.
Yeah, I'm thinking of going down a pale ale.
Yeah.
And then, just getting putting some hops during the boil, and that'll add a bit of body as well. So that's my idea.
Yeah. Hop the living shit out of it and hope for the best. Yeah.
Put some hops in the boil and get some flavour and body out of it. And then, because the problem is then, if you put too many hops in a low ABV, it becomes, the balance is gone. So it's difficult.
Yeah.
It really is difficult to get right. And that's why cask beer is a difficult thing to do. Britain, the British traditional brewers, exactly, that's a 3.8% beer, full of flavour, nice body. It's not the easiest thing to do. And that's why Britain's really good at doing cask beers, because they can do it really well. It's not easy.
Let's move these headphones out of the way. Where can I put these? I'll put one there. They're not going to get damaged up there. Famous last words. Yeah. I have to save all my cans because she's actually obsessed now with using that bloody can crusher. I'm not allowed to use it. It's my fucking present. I'm not allowed to use it.
I bet when you got George Shaw cans. Stop buying bottles, Simo.
That's it. Not buying bottles, buy cans. Yes, boss. Certainly.
Yeah.
Off a rock, come on.
Did we ask what chat are drinking? I know.
No, what's everyone drinking? I know that Mr. Bolton's on some ridiculously fucking mega strong. Ali's on the Maisel Weiss.
Yeah.
I might have what's up, Maisel's Weiss.
What's Mark drinking? As Mark said.
Not yet. No. What we're drinking, peeps? Anything decent?
Bet Craig's on summit. Craig's always having a bit of a special beer, isn't he?
I would assume that Craig's taking it easy because he only had his first beer again of the year. I think it was yesterday, he said. He did dry Jan and that, so he's been taking it easy. So he's probably not going balls to the wall on the.
Yeah. Dank
juice.
Who's
Do
that?
You know what I noticed? I've been to like several pubs in the last couple of weeks now. That neck oil is fucking everywhere. At one point, it was like a trendy sort of wannabe. Now it's like in every freaking pub that I go into, I can't fucking escape it, man. Fucking neck oil.
Yeah, Beaver Town neck oil.
Yeah, and they charge a fucking fortune for it.
Was it Heineken who ploughed a load of money into Beaver Town?
PJT, you're a Spurs fan. Beaver Town are Spurs. Yeah.
Yeah, neck oil. It's not. Yeah, it's not like it used to be. Well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, is it? Yeah, Lee said it is. I thought it was Heineken. Changed it, didn't it? To be honest.
Get the lacing on that.
What do you think of that one then? That's 2 in.
That was the best so far out of 2.
It's good, isn't it?
What was the other one? They used to do a stronger one. There's neck oil. Is it Gamma Ray?
Gamma Ray, yeah. Gamma Ray, yeah. That's an IPA, that. And is neck oil a pale?
Pale ale, I think, yeah.
And I think is Gamma Ray an IPA? Is that how you?
I think so.
£6.60 a pint anyway. Where my daughter works for a neck oil.
Jesus, what?
And
that place that I went to, Rob, that Crowbar is. They've got Berliner Pilsner, the Mank Lager, Mank Pale Ale, Shindig and Mango Unchained. Obviously, then they've got Camden Pale, Neck Oil, Club Chocolate. They do a bitter, they do an Erdinger, and they do a few other bits. They had some cask stuff on that I saw, but we weren't really in there very long. But they seem to do with all sorts.
I've got a feeling that the Mank Pale Ale is brewed by Brightside.
Is it?
I've got a feeling. Was it their? Is that their house beer?
I don't know. It just says Mank, the Mank Pale Ale.
I'm sure that's
$3.95 a pint. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's good.
And then they do like a mixture. So they do some cans and bottles and stuff, and they do something here. Hitachino Nest White Ale. I've never heard of that in my life. Hitachino.
You've seen that one, Mark's book?
IPA from Bombard, 4 different hops in it. 7% that's a cheap version of putty, not better.
David Wilson kindly sent me an Unbarred, the juice one.
Oh, I was
and also was it? I've got another one he sent me. I'm getting confused now because one is the King Kong one, King Kong Conker, and I've got the Stoutzilla as well that David sent me. I've got so many reviews to get back into. I'm just trying to catch up with myself. But
for the students, though, in that place,
amazing.
We went to that place, and I don't think it's bad because it's right in the middle of Studentsville, isn't it? But in the daytime, it's a coffee shop that serves food and everything else. So they do like breakfasts and all that kind of stuff. And
it's a Crowbar.
All cooked grub, and they do coffees and stuff and all that lot, and all different teas and stuff, which I think is quite cool, especially in this sort of student area. So it's like,
is it not far from North Bar then?
I'm not sure, but say that you were. Let's think. Say like
going down Oxford Road.
Say that's Crowbar here. You literally cross the road. Right across the road, you've got the student union, and you could literally chuck a stone to where the academy is. Like, again, it's so look, where's North?
Yeah,
I can't fucking spell.
North Bar in Manchester. Is that closed? Have they closed that one, or is it kept open after?
North Tap Room, Circle Square.
Yeah.
That is Noble Way. That's M1. What's Crowbar? M13. I think there's a bit of a track between the two.
It shouldn't be,
I could be
because
wrong.
North Bar's in the student area.
It's a 20-minute walk, or for Rob, just round the corner.
Yeah, it's just around the corner. It's
20-minute walk, just round the corner. Yeah. To be fair, Rob, I mean, to be fair, right, if we're being like that, it is literally just round the corner. It's like a fucking straight ass walk, just round the corner.
Yeah.
Really long walk.
It's that way.
He's technically just round the corner. It's just a really long fucking corner. Yeah. Right, Ryan.
All right. North Bar still open.
I didn't know it was Gary's birthday. I'm not.
Why are you not at Gary's
not involved with those lot anymore, Ryan. I was ostracized. I was sort of. We had. It's a very long, fucking winded tale, but
are we talking Gary?
Gary H, I assume. But we just didn't see eye to eye. What I felt was the way to interact and talk to people was different to what they did. I thought that it was rude to talk to people like they were fucking idiots and talk to them like they were pieces of shit and various other things, and we just didn't see eye to eye, and then we had a bit of a row, and just unfortunately it happens. It's probably for the, and it's sad to say, but it's probably for the best. I know that sounds really bad to say, but it was probably for the best. I've just got freedom to do whatever the fuck I want now. It was becoming almost like a job, which is a shame, really, because it's a shame. Just one of them, Ryan. It's a shame. I mean, I still talk to a couple of them, but just it's a very long story. A very long story, but I just didn't like the way that he talked to people and treated people and people that were supposed to be his friend.
You don't have to go into it, Simo.
No, I just don't think it's right. But anyway,
they closed the Brum North Bar. Yes, yeah. See, David knows it's walking around Manchester's easy. Everything's round the corner.
It's a weird one because I thought the gig was at the Apollo, and I told Lex all fucking week it's the Apollo. And she went, "It's fucking not." I was like, "It isn't fucking telling you last night." Like, I was convinced. She said, "Look at the fucking ticket." She's like, "It says the Academy." I think it says when you Google the Academy, it takes straight to the Apollo.
It's the O2 Apollo and the Manchester Academy.
Yeah, I know, but if you Google Manchester Academy, it brings up the Apollo, which is...
Does it?
Yeah. Which is odd. Fucking it's...
That's just to confuse. Then you get to the Apollo and you have to say, "Oh, it's just round the corner." You have to walk to it, and it's nowhere near the Apollo. The Apollo is a good place for a concert, but there's nothing near it.
Yeah, there's that little.
You have to. It's a distance to get to the good bars.
What was that little? There's a little fucking pub in there where the Apollo is.
Yeah. But it gets rammed.
Pub must make a fortune when there's gigs on because you cannot get in. They're literally queuing outside the door to get in for a pint. Is it called the Cottage or something? It's like literally it's on the back, in it. It's like a
yeah. That's what I mean. It's just so rammed though. You can't.
Do you know what's creepy, right? I'm fucking telling you, I get phones listening to you because I was on the old TikTok and I actually had a thing pop up last night. When I got back, I had a thing pop up of a guy going, he said, if you're out around Manchester and you want a pint, you need the Apollo, there's fuck all. Never mind, there's a boozer right next door. And I thought, that's creepy. I guess it's location based and stuff like that, but I thought that's slightly creepy. Is Old Trafford around the corner, Rob?
It certainly is, Ali. It's around the corner. Old Trafford's 7 miles from me, which isn't that walking.
I can imagine you walking that. Maybe in the summer, maybe not as much in winter. It'd be a bit fucking.
Yeah. Actually, I live closer to the Etihad, but you won't see me going there.
I don't know, Ryan. They're a bit of a finicky bunch sometimes, mate. Just best to. It's a strange one. Yeah, it's just one of them, Nick David. Unfortunately, we can't all get along. It's a shame. It'd be nice if we could, but you can never get on with everybody, and you've just got to sort of get on with it, I guess, sometimes.
Sorry, my good friend Mark Jones is coming.
All right, Geordie. We drinking when you're skateboarding, Geordie. Yeah. It's all weird in man's come. Get to Leeds. Must be something in the fucking water around Yorkshire because all these fucking breweries keep like deciding to change up their beers and their fucking profiles and everything on all socials. It must be. It's like them. It's like when your neighbour does it. It's like if your neighbour paints their house, you go, if he's painted his house, I better fucking paint my house so I can get left behind it. Yeah, it's like in summer your grass gets a bit long. You think, fucking. I'd love to do a night out around Leeds because apparently it's fucking fantastic.
I'd like to go out to Leeds as well, to be honest. Even though I'm a big United fan, I wouldn't let that, it's not just football shouldn't come into it when you socialise.
Yeah, from what I've heard, Leeds is a fantastic night out.
Yeah.
I'll have to organise something. I bet there's plenty of people that fancy it. Get enough of us, probably.
I'd definitely go to Leeds. It's got a really good beer scene. Really good. Manchester, to me, has got unbelievable beer scene.
Leeds.
Are we premium?
Yeah.
I've actually had this on cask. I've had this on cask and thought it was a lovely, lovely beer on cask.
I've just dropped me fucking coast on the floor. It's disappeared. It can't go that far, can it? It's under my chair, that's why. I'm looking on the floor, it's actually disappeared. It's genuinely gone. Where the fuck is it gone? It was stuck to the glass, and I think the glass was like, where the fuck is it gone?
Yeah, I think so. David, it'd be fantastic. Me, you, Simo, get as many. We'll have to get Mark there just so we can.
Yeah, defo.
Mark, just so we can laugh at him.
Geordie, you're awake. I'm guessing that Geordie was a little bit. Yeah, we're just doing these couple of beers, Geordie. Was doing a bit of a sort of. Just a bit of a sort of, I want to say show, but it was sort of, they're fairly sort of close. They're kind of spat between me and Rob, and they're fairly, so it's nice to promote sort of, they're relatively local. Fucking hell, Wigan's not that far away, is it? It's not even fucking Manchester, only half an hour away.
Yeah.
The worst part was, we set off at the worst time yesterday. We set off about 4:00, and we hit, when you get to Salford, and you hit all that fucking traffic.
We hit the Trafford Centre as well, traffic, which is just a nightmare.
Oh, it was horrific. Because obviously, when you come from where you come off the motorway, obviously, and you get to you come off through almost like as if you're going towards the uni way. There's the Mackies and all that shit, and it's like that road that looks like it's never been updated since the fucking Romans built it.
Oh, it depends which way you came round. Because you go on the M6, the M6 is a ring, isn't it? So I don't know which way you did. So did you not go over Barton Bridge then?
No, she just following. To be fair, it's the first time she's been to Manchester so she was just following maps and all. I've learned to keep my trap shut because I get told you're not fucking driving, so shut the fuck up and do as you're told. Yes, boss.
Good on her.
Sorry.
Good on Lexi.
I won't mind, but I said, you're in wrong lane. She fucking set off for Selfridges. We aren't have fucking lights on. She said, Deliveroo give me gang sign. I said, your fucking lights on, you thick bitch. She's not giving you a gang sign. She's turning your fucking lights on. Yeah. Yeah. What, did you just call me? Yeah, I said, nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. Actually, London would be interesting. London's expensive, though, isn't it?
What did Mark put? If we ever come over, what is it?
Trafford.
Yeah, that'd be great, Mark. If we could get a meet up, get a few of us going to Leeds. We'll have to try and do it properly. Like, we'd have to give enough time. We couldn't just go.
Yeah. Oh, I had to laugh.
Next, we have to do it properly.
Matthew Barker sent me a message saying he was in Manchester. And he said he'd been to Short Shot. And then obviously I went to the gig last night. And I said, I'm at... He went, he said, I'll come meet you. He said, there's no appointment. I said, I'm going to a gig. He said, I'm on my way. He said, no. I said, don't. I said, don't. I said, there'd be a complete waste of time. I said, it'd be literally a fucking one pint and like, man, I'm going to a gig now. He's like, he said, are you staying? I said, no. He said, oh, you have to come and meet me. I said, well, I'm not a fucking psychic. I said, if I'd have known, I'd have come up the day before or something, or, I'd have come up in the daytime, or a few hours, or come up a couple of hours earlier, met you for a pint or two, and then, but what was now the premium, did you say, Rob?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the premium. I've had this on cask. It was a really good beer on cask. This is like a premium bitter.
Oh, Rob.
No, Cronen. What?
The Cronenberg blank shit. PJT, wash your mouth out. Yeah.
I cannot comment. Never had it. I've never had it, so I can't comment.
That might be a fair old crack compared to the other cans.
Yeah, so this is a premium bitter. This one, 4.3, I think. Does it say 4.3 on there?
The colour of that. Let's try and give it a bit of a rigorous pour to get a headage going. There we go. See, this glass should be spotless. There's only had that beer out of it. But that looks nice. That's a real deep amber colour, that. That's like
and mine looks
coppery,
really good.
Kind of coppery amber colour with a just off white head, would you say? It's not quite white, is it?
Yeah. Nice. Looking. Well, like I say, I've had it on cap.
Oh, straight away you can. That is aromatic. Straight away. Oh. You can definitely smell the bitter.
Yeah, getting toppy again as well.
Yeah, kind of, again, getting that sort of roasty.
This is like an amped up version of the bitter, basically.
Yeah, getting kind of roasty, sweet.
Yeah. So bitters come in 3 different styles, don't they? The first one we had would be classed as like an ordinary. This would be classed as the best, and then you have the extra special or the extra strong, the ESB. So this is the.
I can actually read the fucking spiel on this.
Can you?
George Shore Premium at 4.3 is a stronger bitter than the usual session bitter. Amber colour originates from the old recipe books. A fine drink with a combination of tastes on the palate.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that just. It just smells great. Again, that sort of malty, roasty, toffee.
Floral.
So slight, kind of floral. But it smells very nice.
Let's go in. Cheers, mate. Cheers, Simo.
Cheers, mate. Just laughing at these. Wouldn't wash my dishes with that shit. Go, tastes nasty. Looks good in the glass. Facebook user, who's that? Let me have a look. That is watching up. Yeah, nice one, Facebook. That's sick. Nice one. Yeah. Facebook's shit sometimes. It just doesn't fucking work. When it works, it's great. But
do we know who that is, the Facebook user?
I'm just trying to see if I can get the fucking thing up. It's been Facebook's been weird recently. Like in groups and stuff, I'm getting like mishmashes. So I'm getting stuff from other groups coming across, if that makes sense.
Simo's talking. I'm just necking the beer.
All right, Thomas.
I've got a bit more bitterness, slight more touch more bitterness than the last one.
I've not tried it yet, Geordie. No.
It's
Sorry, addition of
delivering the same notes.
Yeah, not just yet, Geordie, mate. We're doing a bit. We're just having there's just myself and Rob at the minute, mate. We're doing these particular beers. It was planned for a couple of weeks, so it's not just a sort of open to. Oh, I got a bollocking off TikTok because some guy was fucking half naked. He's like, "I'm going to go out and get dressed." This was sent. I said, "You fucking cock." And TikTok was like, "We removed." There's this fucking guy, and he's like, "Ah, fucking naked" on TikTok, and he's just fucking giving it. Thinking he's like, "Oh my beautiful." He obviously loved himself. He thought it was fucking incredible. He's got the shittest tattoos you ever seen, like a full fucking stupid fucking chest, like tribal thing. And he's going on about all these fucking pants, and that's why you fucking cock. And then I'll just fucking, and then I got a thing this morning off TikTok saying, "Your comment has been removed." And a warning. I was like, fucking
I've got TikTok, but I'd use it. I put some of my brewing stuff on there. I don't really use it that much. Some of the dog, but yeah.
Oh.
You notice how it's got a slightly more bitter edge to it?
That is considerably more bitter but that is nice. It's nice. There is that sort of bitterness, and it lingers as well.
Yeah.
You're getting that toffiness, much more. The toffiness, is that even a word? You know what I mean? The toffees.
The toffee notes are there. There's definitely a bready. It's basically what you smell. You get in a glass on that one.
Yeah.
The floral, bitter. I always say you can smell bitterness. I don't know if people agree, but I reckon you smell bitterness.
I smell bitterness, but I can't smell if my milk's gone off or not. Yeah. Yeah. Our kid just the other day, that's what it said. Oh, fucking no, there's no ice cream, me. What does it smell like? It smells like milk. That's not very helpful. So just fucking put in your cornflakes and find out. It doesn't taste great and no, it's off. So if it comes out lumpy, then it's it's not right.
God. Oh, that's another one. It's just, I find the drinkability really high on all these beers. That's the problem I've got.
Yeah, that is
a problem, but it's like these traditional recipes. You can understand why people are going in the pubs at lunch and drinking 3 or 4 pints because they're just the drinkability.
It's in an hour and a half. You could easily smash through. If you had the entire range in the space of 2-3 hours, you could easily smash through the entire fucking range without any problems at all.
Yeah.
It's very, very easy to just plow through. It's just so drinkable. Just so drinkable. It's just it's rare to find something that's not just looks good and so on, but it's and there's no shite in it either. It's not got any additives and all that crap, and it's just
yeah. It's...
Take care, Mark.
See you later, Mark. Cheers for joining.
Let's go.
David Wilson's coming.
More than middle-aged man won't be.
It's all right, David, because the next 2 beers are more a modern take, which was Aidan's touches on a George Shaw cross with modern take. So Simo can go back to being 30.
I just think, you just can't beat that. I mean, it's funny actually because I had this conversation with my dad today, and he said, "Do you think the craft beer bubbles burst?" And I said, to a certain extent, yes. I said, because people are kind of reverting back to the more traditional styles. And a lot of breweries are reverting back to the more traditional style. So because craft beer used to be small batch independent stuff, kind of that was artisan, kind of really looked after and cared for. So, but now it's in every fucking supermarket under the sun, so you can pick it up anywhere. So the breweries are getting a bit greedy, and people are getting a bit fucking fed up with it because it all seems to taste the same, unless you're willing to pay the money for it or sort of go out your way and explore. But for your modern day drinkers, you sort of, you sort of like my old man and stuff, and sort of people that don't, sort of, he likes his craft beers and stuff, but he's not the kind of guy who go online. He said for him, he said he's kind of reverting back to the more. And I said, yeah, I think it's becoming a thing because they're getting greedy, these brewers, and the beer quality is dropping as well. So like, look at Brewdog. I said they're fucking pumping out beers every freaking day, every week. I said, and they're just the same shit, just relabeled, Tiny Rebel and Beaver Town, and all these lot. I said, whereas, and then some craft brewers are also now dabbling into the traditional thing. So
I was about to say that, which is really good to see. I mean, Track are really good at it. You've been to Track Tap Room, and what I like about Track's Tap Room, you normally have two or three casks on. What have you seen?
Yeah.
It's of a monkey. and Track do cask really well. I mean, you had when we last met up in there, you had that brown ale, which was just stunning.
Yeah,
stunning. So they're doing Track and not the Track is sort of saying, and Cloudwater are doing it, Verdant are doing it. They're all doing cask. They never used to do cask, and now they're like, wait a minute. There's an audience who want cask beers, and it's a British tradition, and it's good to see breweries bringing it back. And a lot of breweries, obviously, for the costs, using more British hops, homegrown stuff, and that's traditional brewing again. Which for me, I think it's fantastic. I love all beer.
I find it interesting to talk about because obviously sort of he's not in the beer world, beer scene. So I find it interesting getting his take on things. And he said to me, I feel like it's kind of burst because he said I feel like it's just all the same stuff. So I said I don't know where to start. He said I walk into the he said some of these beers are fucking £5-6 a can. He said, and I just think, I ain't going to pay that. He said, it all looks the same. He said, if I look on the back, obviously, he said, it's all the same stuff. He said, I feel like it's just one person's put out one. They've gone, well, I'm going to make that. I said, it wouldn't surprise me, does it? I feel like especially the supermarket. Because they're brewed to a price point and they're brewed to a bit of a budget. But Brewdog are crap. And he said, they've been declining for years now, so they kind of hit the peak, and then as soon as they started selling everything in fucking supermarkets, they just went nosedive, didn't they? Really?
Yeah. One of the things I try to look out for when I'm tasting beers, I try and look out for a yeast character, because I think a yeast character sort of gives that brewer and that brewery a signature. I think Cloudwater have got a signature yeast character.
Yeah,
Verdant have got it. Sure Shot have got one.
Oh,
and then the traditional brewers, they have them. So AWLs have got a character.
Even like Milton and stuff. I know it's kind of like their sort of their go-to, but that's just
which one?
Is it Milton? Is it called Milton?
Show? Yeah.
That's not a blow your brains out. It's a fairly sort of, but that's I guess it's just does it's just a good.
Sure Shot are very good because they brew 3% beers and make them like a 5%. They feel like it's a 5%, and then they do 8% beers, which feel like a 6%. They do. That's very clever brewing. And the guy who runs that, James, the owner, he got an award last week for like it's like they had like some brewing awards Northwest thing. And he got the recognition award because he's brewed at Marble. He started Cloudwater with Paul. He's brewed all over Manchester, and now he's got his own Sure Shot. And
I remember the first time we went there with Bazza and Johnny came around and went, Rob, I don't want you to get too excited, but the honours over there, and you're going, oh, it's Jay Honours! Like a little scuba bar. And you're like, Baz just going, yeah, fucking, just Baz being Baz. Baz's half cut, just fucking, it was funny that night, man.
But
the fact that he just went like that, then he just went, boom, like, I'm not going to drink anymore. Also, with his eyes closed.
He's brilliant. What's
greatly? I would probably, if you order off the website, that's worth it. But the supermarket stuff.
Yeah, Cloudwater, they're not as me. I used to hold them really high, but I think Sure Shot and Track have taken over now.
I haven't, Ali, but I know that Chris has done it. Chris has done the Camden Stout. I've not.
Which beer was this one? That one, Geordie.
Bear with me. I need to message him. What something's.
Don't know if that's... Yeah, because Lee, I think, like I say, the best Cloudwater beers for me is when they're doing the Cloudwater best at double IPAs.
Paul,
brewing.
Chris's channel isn't showing up. If anybody else, I don't know if he's taken it down or changed it or something, or if YouTube's maybe being a bit fucky, but
what's that?
Chris's channel's not showing. It's not, just doesn't appear. It just says 404 not found. Doesn't even say this channel's gone or anything. It just says not found, unless he's changed his link thing. You know, his little short link thing.
Do you mean like this, Chris and his reviews?
Oh, that's why. So that's why he's changed it. It was Chris and Beer. That's why.
Chris
he's now changed it to Chris and Beer. Oh, he's not put it out yet. He said he was going to put out the Camden.
The last one he did looks like
the Blanc.
Blanc, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. It was. It must have changed the. What you know the shortcut thing.
Is it the URL or something like that? Call it?
Yeah, because it's now Chris and his reviews, but it was Chris and Beer, so that's probably why it wasn't showing up. I was like, that's weird. I was like, no, I know that he's got the Camden coming up, but I've not done it. I rarely go into the soup, like Tesco's and stuff and all that shit, so I just don't pick up these beers and stuff. And
see you later, Lee. Cheers for joining, mate.
Nope. I thought I was Mr. Maggie then, but I didn't catch it. Take care, Lee.
New bar in the next town over has cask and keg. I like both. All beers so far been great. Wait, what's David talking about? Is that a certain?
Gotta go. Lee. New bar in town over has cask and keg. I like both. All beers so far have been great. Maybe he's talking about Cloudwater.
Oh, right. Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
I've just messaged George. I've got him on social media and that. It's just I didn't realise that he changed his thing to Chris and his views. It was originally Chris N, like as in beer, but it's not that anymore. Which is why it wasn't appearing. Which is why I was just saying 404 not found.
So what's your overall opinion on this one then?
I think it's very, very nice. It's a tough one.
Which one do you want?
Because they're all really nice, but I really...
My honest opinion, I mean, I really like common, but out of the bitter and the premium, even though the bitter is lower ABV, I prefer the bitter.
I would say, I think I prefer the...
And I'm talking marginal, it's marginal. I just think the bitter just offers that little bit more. It's a bit more.
The bitter's got a bit more to it. Yeah,
more rounded.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, that's.
I thought I was. Yeah, I agree. There's not much in it, but the bitter and the common are probably the better out of the three. There's nothing wrong with this one at all. It's very nice, but the bitter and the common are probably slightly better. Yeah, I need to try them all again. Yeah. Which is your favourite one? I can't remember. Yeah. Yeah. I think drunk because of a lot of them.
Let's do it again. Let's go again. Let's start off again. What's next? The pale ale.
The pale ale, yeah, hang on. I need to get that.
Pale ale. I'll go and grab it.
I've got a feeling I've not put mine in the fridge. I think I've left it out like a fucking dingus. Yes, I have. Idiot. Which is colder is the question. Neither particularly. Oh, you fucking idiot. That's what we're doing. Fucking lights. Lee Pale Ale, 4.6%. I mean, it's cool, but not cold. I might stick it in the fridge for a minute or so, and when Rob gets back, I'll go for a pee. Hopefully, it'll chill it slightly. Oh. Like, that fridge has got way too many fucking beers in it. I need to fucking plow through some of them. Right, I'm just going to go for a pee. I've just stuck the pale in the fridge, so it's a little bit warm. So I stuck it in the fridge and go for a pee.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll be 2 minutes and probably feed the hound because he's staring at me, as you'd say. I'm starving. I don't know how he can possibly be hungry.
Mine's over there eating.
I don't know how he can be hungry because my mum's fella has been giving him a constant supply of fucking treats all day. But he's like, I'm hungry. Right, back in a sec.
No problem. Go on then, chat. Ask me some questions. Ask me anything. I'll try and answer the best I can. If anyone's got anything at all. Doesn't have to be about beer. Last beer today, another one made for brews, a 10% impy. Wow. Intergalactic panettone. Smells like the cake and tastes amazing. Panettone. Panettone's that bread, isn't it? The Italian bread. You see it around Christmas. Am I talking about the right stuff there? Panettone. I'm sure I am. You see it more around Christmas. It's like a bread, isn't it? You class it as a bread rather than a cake. I don't know. I think I might be getting that mixed up with something else. Possibly. Come on, ask me a question while Simo's disappeared. I can tell you, well, that's the next beer we're going to have. The Lee Pale Ale. So this is a bit of a cross because Aidan, the head brewer, this is his... basically, this is one of his recipes as well. Ali, you made me laugh there. I think I'm a breast man. I'll get the glasses. I'll get my glasses. I'll try and read this. See if I can read it. What it says. Even with glasses on, this is not easy. Lee Pale Ale, a premium pale ale, 4.6%, ideal for spinners after a long shift. Very first quenching. Now I know this has got more modern hops, and I know where the inspiration came from as well because I spoke to the guys at George Shore about this one. I just love this can out though. No wonder they won an award for this. It's superb. It's a cake with fruit veil. Yeah, that's the one. I thought it was. It's that tall looking thing, isn't it? Panasonic. So you've got a beer that's. Where's that comment you put on, David? Last beer today, another one made for brewers. 10% INPI intergalactic panettone. Smells like the cake and tastes amazing. Wow. He has, that's right, Paul. He's got the shits. It amazes me. Every time he has the shits, he uses it as he's going to go and feed the dog. That's his word for I've got the shits. I'm going feeding the dog. I've heard of other things. Go and feeding the dog. My dog's over there in his crate just chewing on something. Oh, I got my bone from Berry Market. I was trying to think what he's chewing. He's got a bone. Raw beef bone. Absolutely loves them. I was at Berry Market today, got me tripe, enjoyed me tripe at the stall. Fantastic. You just go up and you can get tripe to take away, or you can have it in a tray. And you've got a little counter there, salt, pepper, vinegar. Yeah, just give me some tripe. Yeah, no one else would eat it, just me. I enjoyed it. Got some black pudding, berry black pudding. Have that during the week with breakfast. I don't know if anyone from in the chat has ever been to Berry, but it's fantastic for that sort of stuff. What's this one? Lisa didn't say the draining anaconda. Like I watched that last night when Adam said that. Yeah. Go feeding the dog or drain the anaconda. Collab by Tempest and Unbarred. Wish I could get more. Unbarred's unbelievable. I mean, you introduced me to them, David. Unbarred. Wow. Absolutely. Yeah. Unbelievable. Really. Like last week, I introduced Simo to Durham. He had the Angel Stout. He also had the Colonel India Porter last week. Going seeing Simo this Thursday. Here he is. Here's Adam. Adam draining the anaconda guy. Hope you're doing well, Adam. It's good to see you on you're doing them lives are good, mate. Honestly. Enjoy watching them. Yeah, but like I say, Berry Market today. What was that? Speak of a monster, that's right, yeah. There you go. Saying hi to Adam. So far, though, these three beers have been absolutely superb. I'm like I said, all three of them have been traditional style beers that we've had. The common, I've just got this. Don't know what Ralph's doing there. I've got this that he's trying to. Every time I'm speaking, he's doing that noise. He's picking the bone up and dropping it. I've got this. I just got a real fondness for dark milds, so obviously that's why that's my favourite. But the premium bitter and the ordinary bitter, I think is just taking it ahead of the premium bitter. It's going to be interesting because we're going to be doing the pale ale and the India pale ale next, and the India pale ale obviously higher ABV, but that's also got a modern twist. I've not tried the pale ale yet; it's first time for me. But I will do these separate reviews as well, just because I think they deserve it. because what they're trying to do, I think, is absolutely fantastic. The the proper bad way he is. Yeah, the link's been put up, Ali, but they also sell them at the Lee Rugby Union Club once a month. They take all the beers, and then you can taste them. You can buy them individually. You can buy them as a case. If you buy them as a pack of 10, I think it is, or 12, you get a discount. Simo bought 12 delivered. I'm not too sure how much he paid, but yeah, you can go and collect them from there as well. They're trying to push everything so it's Lee, because that's the idea, is to get everything back to its roots in Lee. Even though the beer at the moment is brewed in Warrington, Cuckoo brewed. That's the idea, is to get it brewed back in Lee. Not surprised where you're down that, mate. Scottish friend I follow is opening a shop in London this week. Looking forward to haggis or black pudding rolls. Oh, see, haggis is another thing. I love haggis. Haggis or black pudding rolls. Do you mean like in a sausage roll type thing, David? Is that what you're saying? It's like a haggis and a pastry, black pudding pastry. If you've ever tried, Mrs. B makes them black pudding Scotch eggs, but she makes them so that when you cut it in half, the actual egg is still got the yolks runny. Oh, and I tell you, to die for. We did a haggis Scotch egg, didn't we, as well, which I enjoyed. So I've done haggis Scotch eggs. Did that on my other channel, Bramwell does. And then you've got the black pudding Scotch eggs, and I just think they're absolutely fantastic.
I do normal Scotch eggs as well for the normal people.
Yeah, you do know. Yeah, you do pork ones as well. Yeah. It's shut off a bit. Geordie, I think once we've done these last 2 beers, then he's going to send the link out for anybody who wants to join up, mate. So yeah, you're more than welcome then when he's done that. Just finished reviewing the new Birra Moretti unfiltered with added Italian sea salt. What a bag of crisp. Bag of crisp. Black puddings are amazing. They certainly are. And the home of black pudding berry. Baking rolls and using various fillings. Yeah, that sounds really, really good. That's the thing. I love pastry. But pastry doesn't love me. Really doesn't. Black pudding is the one. Love it. Don't get it that much though. Where is it? Are you Wales, Ali? You Wales. Tasted like someone's. Do you like black pudding and Scotch egg? Yeah, they are really good. What Mrs. B does is she to mix the black pudding with some like pork sausage meat just so it binds, and then when you cut into it, when it's cooked, and you get that runny yolk, superb. It will do. Yeah. Heineken. Mentioned Heineken before because of Beavertown. Mid Wales. See, I think Wales have got some fantastic. I really like Wild Horse Brewing, and you've obviously got Polly's. So there you. I keep saying craft because all beer is craft to me, but they're your modern. So it's called modern beer. Yeah, Modern Mondays. They're your modern breweries, and then you've got some absolutely cracking breweries as well. I mean, I've come across a few. Conwy Brewery in North Wales. I think they're another brewery that do some really good traditional brewing alongside some modern brewing, and I think that's where breweries are going at the moment. I think they're doing a good mix of modern and traditional, and that's me. I love both modern and traditional beers. I really do. I love modern, traditional, German, Belgian, American. Love beer. Love beers. Love tasting different beers, and it's exciting when I get introduced to new breweries. And David Wilson, like I say, he sent me some beers which I've not even had a chance to drink yet. and that's going to introduce me to some more breweries, and I just love that. Just love the fact there's lots of breweries out there in the UK, and I haven't even touched the surface. Had that caravan holiday. I don't go to Little Alley. I don't go to all on my eyesight. Duff beer was average in my opinion. Oh, right, Duff beer in Lidl. What about Duff beer? Right, yeah. I've never tried it. What is it? What is Duff beer? What style of beer is it? Is it a lager? I have absolutely not. I've never had it. I've seen it in Lidl or Aldi. Not too sure which one. I don't even know. I never read the can. I don't read the cans really. I try and avoid read the cans. If I'm going to review a beer, I don't want to read the can. But what I will do is read about the brewery. Try and get a little bit of background. I think having a background of the brewery I think that's key to reviewing the beer. And some of my videos are a little bit dull because I try and talk about the brewery before I get into the beer. But then once I've done that, my next video about that, if I do another beer with that brewery, it's a quicker video because I've already spoken about the brewery. Innis and Gunn. You know what? I've got some bottles of Innis and Gunn. I've got some that Don from Don's Beer Reviews has sent me, and I've got an Islay cask. Is that Islay cask whiskey barrel aged beer from them? Innis and Gunn. I was going to do a giveaway, but there wasn't no interest. And I think it's a 7% beer. It's in a box. And I didn't get much interest. I said, should I do a giveaway on this beer? But there wasn't a lot of interest for it. So I've still got the beer. So I might revisit that and do a giveaway. Wasn't Duff beer from Simpson? Yeah, it was. More, not tried them, but am I having missed comments here? At least it's cheap. There we go. Let's see what we've done here. At least it's cheap. That name variety is $3.45 a bottle with no deals. Is that a $6.60 bottle, Adam, or is that just a standard 500 for a beer and Moretti? Is it that we're calling? Yeah, Duff beer. Watching The Simpsons.
What we had last week, or when was it? 2 weeks ago, some shit like that.
What's that?
My brother just called me.
Oh, has he got the oven? Is he ill?
He thought it was tonight. He said he thought it was tonight. We were going out for Lexi's birthday. He's like, I'm really sorry, mate. He's like, I feel like shit. I was like, it's okay.
That's next weekend, isn't it?
Yeah, like, how you feeling? I was like, mate, it's like, I feel fucking rotten. I was like, it's all right. It's like, fucking weird. You know, I was like, just get yourself better, man. I was like, I feel awful. I was like, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Fucking just, sometimes, you know, it's just.
Did you ever have that beer, man?
Duff beer, yeah, I thought that it was absolute fucking shite. In fact, I think calling it shite would be offensive as shit beer. It was absolutely fucking terrible. It was just awful. Absolutely just terrible. It's just not worth it. It's really, really bad. It's I read it 2 years ago. Yeah, when I was first kind of starting out, and it was, yeah, it was shit then. It's probably still shit now, I would imagine.
What's your all-time best brew you brewed, Rob? Well, that's a fantastic question. Oh, that's a tough question. Great question, but Mark. I'd probably say the beer I was most proud of brewing won me a competition, and it was probably not the best beer of brew, but because of what I did to brew it was a reverse engineered siren sound wave. So you had to get a beer that there was no recipe published anywhere, and you had to taste it and then brew it, and then the competition was a side-by-side tasting, and I reverse engineered, so I had to pick it out of the bottles, getting flavors, and then had to brew my version of that using malts. I thought the hops, and it won me the competition, and the judges were like, "We can't tell the difference." So that was probably one of my proudest moments. Fuck off, Mark.
Yeah, I just thought it was.
Just
Adam. I thought that it was just crap, mate. I wouldn't. I bought one kind of thing, and I was like, I'm never buying that shit again. That's how good Duff was.
I've seen it in Lidl, but never.
Yeah, don't waste your time, mate.
Yeah. Weizenbock. That was the first time I ever brewed that. That was my first time at that beer.
Rob, do you feel annoyed now that you've been your triple putty off and they're now dropped triple putty for this year?
Yeah, they're dropping it. They are the triple putty's coming out, isn't it?
Yeah.
I bet that's going to be.
After you've been off your like too strong, it's like Mark. They're like,
yeah.
Oh, but there you go.
Yeah, still got it in the that's still in the keg, just like mellowing at the moment. That triple one of mine. But yeah, that's going to be interesting. How much is that going to cost? And you've only just dropped it.
About 15 quid. I think JB said it's 13 quid last year, so it's probably about 15, 16 quid this year.
Are we getting into this one?
Yeah, let me grab it out of the fridge now. It should be cool enough. I was saying, I heard you guys on about black pudding. If you ever got Boots, they do pork and black pudding sausages, and they are incredible. They are very nice. They're not cheap, but they're bloody good.
Yeah. What's that comment there? David, that was the nearly Nirvana, I think, that you had. I've also brewed. I'm going to brew it again because I've still got some Cascade leaf hops. And
I had that not long ago, didn't know nearly Nirvana.
I think, yeah, you did. I've got there's a video on my channel where I basically buy Sierra Nevada, drink the beer, but save like an inch of the beer at the bottom, and then harvest the yeast from that. And I brew Sierra Nevada clone with their yeast, and that I think that's even better than the nearly Nirvana. If I do that, David, I'll send you a couple of bottles of that because I know you like the Sierra Nevada, and I think
George, we all know that's a lie.
Because
it's a lot less monster, not a peanut sticking out of the water. Last year's triple putty is very good. I know that you were disappointed with this year's normal putty, weren't you, David? You were. Unfortunately, we've gone for the thingy, but it looks. This glass has just been fucking washed, but it's not. Doesn't appear to be clean. Yours looks completely different to mine, Rob.
I've got the right one, Lee Pale.
Yeah, Lee Pale. Yeah. Yours looks completely different now. Look.
I don't know. Yeah, it's a colour again, isn't it? Yours is. Mine's got a haze to it.
Mine's got a bit of a haze.
I've got some yeasty bits in mine. I don't know if you can see that.
When I hold it to the light, it looks more like yours. When I hold it to the ring light,
yeah.
I'll tell you what. You throw the hops on that straight away. That smells very.
Oh, that's got a cascade in that. That's like a cascade aroma.
It smells like I said to you, Jaipur.
Yeah, definitely. That was his inspiration. Inspiration for these was Jaipur.
It smells like Jaipur, literally. Like it smells like Jaipur, but with less sort of kind of less bitter somehow. It smells like Jaipur with all the hoppiness and the fruitiness, but not the sort of harsh bitterness of the Jaipur.
Yeah.
Jaipur's become quite harsh almost. I don't know whether it's the
I prefer Jaipur over Punk.
Yeah, do you know what? I've not had Jaipur for a little bit, but it's a very nice beer. It's
yeah, it's got real subtle notes of citrus.
Orange,
Yeah, orange. Yeah, it's got them citrus notes.
Like marmalade sort of.
Yeah,
nice.
definitely marmalade. Like I say, you can smell. You get like bitterness aroma.
It smells quite dry.
Yeah,
well, that sounds crazy. It smells dry, which sounds
haze.
That sounds ridiculous to say it smells. I mean, this look. If I actually get the light, I can't. Just keep up. Mine looks more like yours when I hold it to the ring light.
Yeah,
to be fair.
It's got a sweetness as well. Sweetness on the aroma.
Yeah.
There.
You can almost taste it from the smell, which sounds.
That's what I mean. I want to go in.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh god.
That is dangerous. That is so. It's almost juicy on the palate. It's like a.
It is juicy, yeah. I agree
juicy,
with that.
It's slightly sweet, but there is that nice bitterness there. Not too much subtle bitterness that just sort of rounds it off, so it's not like a.
You can tell that's a modern. We've just had them three. You can tell this is going into the modern area of beer. It's really drinkable again, though.
4.6 as well, so it's nothing.
There's a nice bitterness there, not overly bitter.
Yeah, it's
just the right scale for a pale ale.
Yeah,
it just tastes fucking good, but it's got.
You can tell Rob's had a few beers. It just tastes fucking good.
Yeah. It's like, yes. It's got that marmalade note.
Yeah, like sweetness. Yeah.
Orange.
That is very, very nice.
This is
4.6.
4.6, yeah. Taste again. It doesn't. It's not thin. It's got a really good body.
I need therapy. Rob swore. Yeah.
Twice in one night.
I'm a Pro Skater 3 with the eye. I've not got a clue, Geordie, mate. Insomniac Games, maybe, is it?
It's another well-balanced beer as well. That's what I would say about that.
Never soft, Geordie. But I think they've shut down now. They've been defunct since 2014, so that is bloody lovely, Rob. That is just
Never soft. I remember that.
That is so nice.
I nearly drank it again. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just
it's ridiculous. It's going down too easy.
It's just so easy drinking. It's a real nice,
silly, isn't it?
Very light-bodied, really juicy, sort of quite citrusy, orange, sort of not too bitter, but enough to make drinking a beer. But it's just so moreish. It's like it's almost like the bigger sort of, it feels like the bigger sip you take, the more flavour you get. It's just very, very nice.
I'd like that on cask. I think that would come across really well on cask.
I don't think so, Geordie. I don't think they came. Rockstar. They were a parent of Activision, so I guess Activision just fucking binned them off. Rockstar getting it's like the swore he's sacked. Bad Santa.
Yeah, Bad Santa. Tell you what, though, talking about Christmas, the film I really enjoyed over Christmas was that film with the guy out of
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. David Harbour, yeah, fucking, it's
just
when he's
just
sat in
one
the
of them.
bar and he's like, yeah, I know it's that rich person, like the big rich mansion thing.
Yeah, it was just one of them films. I thought this is just good.
Get Santa or something like that. Or,
what was it called?
I don't know. It's on Disney. I'll tell you now.
It was a good film.
It
was one of them ones I said I'll watch that again next Christmas. It's going to be one of my. No, it wasn't called Bad Santa.
No, it's like Get Santa or something, or David Harbour. It was called Violent Night.
Violent Night, that's it. It was a good film. It's like a comical.
Yeah. Like the opening scene, he's just sat in a bar and he's like telling them, obviously, like, they're like, oh, how long have we doing this? He's like, oh, fucking like 60 odd years, something like what? Like, you know. And then he starts going on about like the kids and stuff and the grandkids and giving press. And he's had about 10 pints and just jumps in his fucking sleigh. And then vomits on top of them. It's like,
yeah. I don't drink whiskey, Mark. I prefer rum. I prefer dark rum. I prefer me spiced rum. I don't know. I just don't. I suppose I'm quite ignorant towards whiskey. It's just when I was younger, I didn't really get on with it, and now I don't bother with it.
I don't really do spirits at all, to be fair.
No, I don't. Very rare. And it's got to be a nice, dark, spiced rum. And if you have that, I like it with a ginger. Not ginger ale, ginger beer, is it? What's something? I get confused which one it is. It's the clear one, and is the hazy one. It's the hazy one.
The hazy one must be ginger beer, is it?
Yeah, I think it's ginger. It's the one that's so much better. Yeah, good, decent spiced rum, definitely for me. But on rare occasions,
Rob, that's going down.
Like, too easy, isn't it?
Rob, just yeah, I don't know, Jody. I just don't drink whiskey. I don't even drink many spirits. So
yeah, right, Josh. Don't know if I've said that. I had a Siren Death by. What's that?
Death by Triple C. I'm guessing that's Citra Columbo Cryo. I don't know.
There's so many hops with C's now.
Death by CCC. Siren. Well, it's a stout.
What?
It's an imperial / double milk stout. Death by chocolate cake.
Oh, okay. What's the rest? What's Super C then?
Cacao nibs. Cypress wood. Let's have a look. I was looking on taps. Cacao, cypress, and amberana wood. I don't know where you get the third C from, though. Yeah.
Yeah, David Wilson. Caribbean chocolate cake.
I'm just looking at.
So it's a Caribbean stout, is it?
See, I just obviously went straight to on tap. That's just what you get on tap.
Imperial tropical. Oh no, it's a tropical stout. Does that mean it's got modern? Is it like one of these modern hops?
There must be some pictures. People put pictures on. Looks a bit thin. Maybe. Looks a bit. Looks
tropical stouts. Okay. I do struggle with tropical stouts because of they do put like citra in them and stuff, and you're thinking it.
Oh, what happened if you take one of the mush and the super does turn it into a beer? Rat pure strength fragrance. But yeah, I think the woodiness would put me off, like woody stab. I don't know. I'd
have for woodiness over. Short Short Shot did a tropical stout, and I just thought, this is just not for me. And that's
Yeah.
Short Shot. And I don't know, just something, there's a bit of a conflict there. I love a black IPA, but when it's a stout and it's got this thick body and then you've got these tropical fruit notes, I just think, I don't know, I avoid it a bit, to be honest.
That didn't last long.
In general terms, Rob, stouts from Siren Eagle could be. What was the one? The one with a woman on it? That was a good one. There's like a woman image of she's like a Medusa or something. No, not Medusa.
Broken Dreams.
Broken Dream. But didn't they do a nitro version? I've never had the nitro version.
Nitro breakfast stout, 6.5%.
Yeah. I remember it originally, and it was like...
It was awarded Camera Supreme Champion Beer of Britain 2018.
Yeah, that's probably when I tried it round about then. Because it was
contains lactose. Marisotta, malted oats, brown malt, smoked malt, chocolate and roast.
Cara aroma.
Aroma, yeah.
Yeah. Siren.
It's got lactose and coffee in it. So,
what's it called again? That one?
Broken Dream.
Yeah, Broken Dream. Is it classed as a breakfast stout then?
Yeah.
So there's coffee forward.
Yeah. That's quite nice though.
It is nice. Well, I've not had the nitro version, but I had the original version.
I don't know if they do now, but Morrison's used to sell it, I think.
Yeah. I had it in a bottle. I don't know if you do it in a bottle anymore.
Do you know what? You can get a 330 can, 6.5%, £2.30 on the Siren website.
David, I get you now. Sorry.
The woman who was Siren.
Say it's George Shaw. It's David Ian.
Don't say it wrong. Yeah, that's a fucking stick. I mean, obviously you've got to pay for delivery, but I mean, £2.30 for a 6.5% beer. That's pretty freaking cheap.
£2.30.
Yeah.
Is that a 440ml can?
No, 330. Still pretty cheap though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
I've not had anything Siren for quite a while, actually.
You know, Craig last night was live and they were talking about this Siren beers. And there was, it's like, and at the time when they was talking, I was having that sour IPA. And it's like, yeah, Siren, David Wilson sent me a Siren Short Shot.
The new one here, Rob, Shattered Dream, an Imperial Breakfast Stout, 9.6%. You can get it in a 440ml can for £6.75. So I'll tell you what, that I'd fucking kick you ready, wouldn't it? 9.6%.
Guaranteed, David.
Oh, almost guaranteed.
Cheers, David. Yeah, it's been a good night, drinking these beers from the brewery as well. I've been ticket for Siren's 11th birthday event. I'm going to have to nip to the loo before we get our next beer.
Yeah, no, this is 5.9% this next one, so yeah. That's a fair old jump from sort of everything under 5 to I'll tell you what, I'm still a bit fucking head pecked from yesterday. So I'm still not quite with it. Like, I think I've been fucking bashed around that much and sort of my head's a bit fucking cabbage still. It's like, we're talking about the original one, Jimmy. I will probably say no, but while Rob's away, I'll show you some pictures from last night. I didn't take these. The people that I was with took these. But I'll show you. Here you go, Mark. This was my night last night. I was at a punk gig, so it was didn't take many, but yeah, the frontman spent most of the night being held up by the crowd, fucking just having a bit of a fucking mad one. So I thought I had more pictures, but not last night. I didn't know because I was lastminute.com, but normally I do. But last night I got fucking. It would have made no difference last night, and I got absolutely fucking battered. Yeah, Jimmy, they do a bit of a mishmash. It was they're called Frank Out and the Rattlesnakes, but you couldn't put them into any genre really nowadays. They used to be real punk, but now they're. I don't know how to explain. They're complete. Every album sounds completely different, but when you see them live, it's just pure fucking raw energy and aggression and adrenaline. Even the sort of slower songs and the songs that don't sound as heavy on record are gonna fucking take your head off live. It's like Geordie said, "Rob, do you like?" It might not have been Geordie actually. It was Jimmy said, "Do you like Cronenberg 1664?"
I've never had it. As in, I've probably had that one as years ago, so I couldn't.
Like the original Cronenberg.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you, to be honest, Jimmy. I know there's loads of hype around this blank, but I've not even had that. It's a beer I've never had. So yeah, I can't say.
Bark roll. Monday bark roll. That's a
David though. He's like he just knows his beers, and he's like David Wilson is like a gentleman who just enjoys his beers, and he just takes it in, and he doesn't. He's not a guy who goes out and gets drunk. He's a guy who goes out and enjoys his beer.
Hang on, Mum. 2 seconds. Fucking hell, I'm getting head pecked here.
It's every time we go to beer.
I don't know what I've done, Mum.
She's going to get a video. She's going to get a video.
I better go and fucking find out. I'm gonna mute this and turn it off because she's slightly drunk and fucking. She'll either come in fucking with like half fucking next to night on, like in a fucking night, like in PJs or something, or she'll fucking come in and start trying to kick my fucking head into. So he's like,
no problem. Right, I'll try and see what's on here. I remember at Leeds Fest they played a secret gig under the name The Rats. I think I've missed some. Was it something that Simo was talking about? Is that Frank Carter? Do you use earplugs? Good, yeah. My next concert is Bruce Dickinson at Manchester Academy. His solo tour. I'm looking forward to it as well. If I'm 64, Mark's 65. So that's how it works, isn't it, Mark? Mark, I'll tell you what though, it's a Mr. Wilson who's in chat tonight. It's a big birthday for him this year because he was born in that year. So it's a big one. If I remember rightly, did you say you're going to Birmingham celebrating that, David? I can't quite remember. I'm sure you mentioned something about Birmingham to celebrate your big birthday. What's that now? The chat is just so you can tell I don't do lives. Because it is Cheers all. Are you off, Geordie? Take care, mate. Unless you're coming back to join after we've done this beer. Seeing Serenity and Temperance tomorrow. Hailstorm in March. Yeah. You can't beat live music, can you? You can't beat that feeling of being in that room with that music, live instruments and the drum, the bass. It's just, yeah, nothing matches that for me. Live music all day. All day. What we're drinking, Geordie, we're still on the George Shore. We're moving on to that, the India Pale Ale. I think it's about 5.9%. Starting decade 7 in, yeah, I thought you said Birmingham. I thought you said that. 1004. Right, I'm off again. Is that what we're saying? Read him off again. Love this beery banter, as we say in God's country. CV. Yep, see you later, Mark. Thanks again for joining, mate. And like I say, we'll have to definitely get a plan. Come over to Yorkshire. Over the hill, that's what I say. Just over the hill for me.
Around the corner.
Yeah, over the hill, round the corner to Yorkshire. But it's an easy train journey as well. So we'll definitely have to organise it. And like I say, we'll organise it properly. So we get David, Simo, Mark, maybe get someone from, maybe John from Lords will come and join us as well. And that'd be fantastic. And Steve from Lords, Mikey from Lords, get some of them over there, because I've still never had the chance to enjoy a beer with them outside of that, like the brewing part with them. And I'd love to do that. Man of War. Yeah. Man of War. God, I can't believe it. I can't remember the last time I heard that name, that group. You know. That takes me back. Man of War. You've never heard them, have you?
What?
Man of War. Your face says it all.
I thought it was a jellyfish.
What is a jellyfish? That's Man of War. Well, yeah. It's there you go. Yeah. Tell you what, Mark. Yeah, there you go, David. Man of War to Jolie is a jellyfish. I remember my brother-in-law's brother having a poster, Man of War. Andy had a poster of him, Man of War.
I'm going to go and Google him now.
Yeah. Do you remember Girls' School, David? Because I seen them in a pub. Yeah, the Portuguese Man of War. Girls' School I seen in a pub in Ashton, and it was just bizarre just to see something like Girls' School in a pub. Obviously, it's just bizarre. I mean, I like my big concerts. I've been to, Donington, I've been to the Arena, Manchester Arena, watched gigs, the G-Mex, they've had gigs on Made and everything. But for me, I just like the intimate gigs where you up close. I just think there's something different about them gigs. And I love pubs that have live music. I just think it's fantastic. Just something totally different about it. Totally different theme, total atmosphere, everything. And then obviously who you're there with, who you're enjoying the music with. That's a big thing as well. I think that's about beer though. For me, beer. I enjoy beer.
Well, fuck you, mate. This room, you went, I'm watching your stream, you cunt, and you fucked off like I'm being terrorized. Leave me alone.
So, but isn't beer a strange thing? Because you can have such a bog standard beer. It's the right atmosphere in the right place, the right people. The beer's brilliant.
I thought, you can't promise. We put you on the telly, you lush cunt. Yeah.
Who's that? Who can you say hello to?
What's up, you twat? Hello.
How dare you? I asked to speak to your mother.
She's fucking mate. She's in no fixed to anybody. She don't even know her own fucking name. Yeah.
I know her name. Her name is your mum.
That is very true. Yes, that is her name. Although she very rarely gets called that. She
Ask your mum if she's going to make me a jam sandwich.
Look, Element is your dad, mate. Ask your dad. Ask your new dad.
Wait, what? Why are you talking? This is fucking me right up because I'm hearing you on here and I'm hearing you on the telly. And obviously,
I'm fucking mate. Don't take much to confuse you. Oh, fucking gone. There you go. I think somebody's had a few scoops. There we go.
Are we cracking the beer open? Have you done it?
I've just bought it now.
Yeah.
I can't multitask. You should know this.
Dear Phil.
This is the.
So you read what it says on the can.
India Pale Ale, 5.9%, and it says by the mid 15th century, this beer style was being developed. It actually is a B, D-E-B, E-L-O-P-E-D, developed, yes. There's a slight typo there.
Yeah,
So I'll translate the subcontinent. Maybe the idea is wrong, but by the time we get round to this one, you're a bit pissed, so you just read it.
Yeah. I'm going to look see if mine's got a typo on it now.
But not only India, but other continents, as well as the home market. Burton-on-Trent became famous for production of IPA, not only for export, but the home market. By the First World War, there were two distinct strands of beer. Ours being stronger, a 5.9 at 5.9% ABV, full of flavour and character.
Yeah, mine says it as well. Developed. Developed.
Yeah, developed.
Yeah, that does smell. That smells like the pale ale, but again, it's like an amped up version of the pale ale we just had. Getting that again, the orange marmalade. Sweet.
Remember, I did the $5, Rob, right? It's like, I bought a film, then I look at my fucking thing, it's about 20 quid. Gonna say, how many fucking films did you buy? Yeah. He's a $5, it's a fucking token gesture. Yeah.
Simo, get a nose on that. That is very similar to the pale ale, but a little bit amped.
Just getting it all in there. That head is so fluffy. Oh wow, yeah. That is like the pale ale on fucking steroids.
It is, isn't it? It's that pale ale amped up.
That is, you're getting the real like grapefruity, sort of orangey.
Yeah.
From like sort of
Jaipur.
That smells more like Jaipur than fucking Jaipur.
Oh, it smells good. It smells like a lovely IPA.
That is very nice indeed. Cheers, Rob. It's been a good calendar.
Yeah.
2 hours. It goes by. It's just something very different. Like I say, it's just something nice, bit sort of a bit different. Just sort of mix it up.
Focused. It's a bit focused, isn't it? And to have the same beers is just good. Oh, cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate. Go in. Considerably more bitter.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I think the body was slightly better than the last one, actually.
Yeah, maybe the attenuation has taken it down.
I think the body was slightly better, but this is considered more bitter. It's still equally as drinkable, but the bitterness definitely is much more prominent and kind of takes center stage in this compared to the
Yeah,
pale.
it's
It's not.
what you'd expect from an IPA, isn't it? Toffee again. You don't get the ABV at all, do you?
I'm not getting toffee. Said that there was a sweetness, but yeah, no, you just get
toffee, a caramel toffee. It's obviously the malt, isn't it? I'm getting there,
but it's nice. Yeah, the bitterness
dry.
is
It's dry.
very dry. Yeah, it's like a sort of pulls your cheeks in a little bit. Not quite like a sour does, but it does slightly.
No,
but it's
bitterness.
very. But there is that slight juiciness as well, so you kind of want to keep going in because the dryness makes you want to go. Oh, I'll take another swing, and then it's like, oh shit, the beer's gone. Oops, it's
that'd be Leaf Long Cast.
That'd be. Which I suppose is a fucking credit to the brew, the fact that it's you want to just keep going back for more and more. And steady on, Rob. Yeah, Rob's like, yeah, yeah.
I love bitterness, and that's got it on it. I love bitterness, and that's got bitterness all over it.
That is. You see, I'm getting the sweetness coming a bit through now.
Yeah, and that sweetness to me is converting to toffee caramel malt notes. Not like the bitter, not the the bitter we drank that had
it's
real toffee note, but this is just there.
And it's kind of like there's almost like a slight stickiness to it, almost like a.
There is when it dries your mouth out, you're like
yeah,
definitely there.
That is.
Whoa, you're drinking a beer.
So, yeah, like I say, a couple of them, you'd be absolutely fucking battered.
Oh god. The question is, are you disappointed with your purchase?
No, I think it'd be through this. I don't think you can be disappointed with it. Yeah. It's a. Sorry, I'm just pushing the ring pull down on the other can so that I can stack this one up on top of the other one. On my little pile that I've got going. No, I think that was a. What link, Jordy? There's a link pinned to the top of the chat, but it's not for StreamYard. It's to the brewery. It takes me straight there.
That's a good beer. Another great beer. I've been chuffed with them.
Yeah, George Shaw. I'll tell you what. If you like your almost like a mix between traditional and sort of slightly crafty.
You're going to say the last two?
Then
the last two have been modern.
Recommend it. I actually think they are very, very nice. I think it'd be rude to say they were not good because I thoroughly enjoyed them. It's look how much I paid.
Yeah, I couldn't remember because you got yours delivered, didn't you? Because I went and bought mine I went to the rugby club and bought mine, and you got yours.
Well, I don't know why I'm looking on fucking PayPal because I didn't pay on PayPal because for some reason they don't take PayPal.
£10.20 postage.
Nah, I didn't pay that. I definitely didn't pay £10 postage. I don't think. When did I buy them? I paid 40 quid and I got 12 beers. So let me find my order. January.
£10.20. Gee, that does seem.
I paid £5 shipping, £4.95 shipping. I paid. Let's have a look.
Why on earth is it £10.20 for David?
Yeah, there's nothing. I'll just check. There was nothing that I could. There you go. So I got the. But obviously, they didn't have a couple, so they wrote. He messaged me basically saying we've got some problems. Yeah, there you go. So I got the
shipping. Yeah,
36 quid and 5 quid shipping, which I don't mind.
Yeah,
because not fucking Let's face it. In this day and age, it's pricey send stuff out, man. You know, unless you're local, it is.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, I'm fortunate enough that I can go and pick them up. If I wouldn't be paying £10.
£10 seems very steep. Do you think it's regional based? Maybe so if you're down south, it's more. That seems strange.
Because it should be the same price.
Yeah. I dropped the guy a message, Dave. I've got his email.
As much as you paid.
I would definitely message them. That sounds like a system error or something. That can't be right, can it? Surely.
Doesn't sound right. I wouldn't pay £10.20 to have anything delivered.
£5 about the standard in it for pretty much everywhere these days.
Yeah, I think I've paid about six or seven. My brewing stuff, I'm probably paying about £6.50. DHL, is it? From like Malt Miller or from Get a Brewed, I'm paying about £6.50. But £10.20.
I won't pay that much. That's like fucking trembling madness prices.
Yeah, up to £7 is about right, I'd say. The maximum end, £7.
I'd drop a message on I think there's a contact me thing in there on there.
If you are interested in buying any beers, David, drop a message and just mention me as well. Honestly, it's worth it. But £10.20, no. It'd be cheaper for me to get them and send them to you. It would be cheaper for me to buy them and send them to David. That doesn't make sense.
That's risky. They put a mobile phone number on there as a contact number. You get some fucking pissed up bells ringing at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Me and
you in a couple of hours. Can you do a delivery?
Yeah.
We drank them all.
Yeah, all right. You do delivery. Yeah, all right. Okay, yeah. I was talking to my old man though, saying about like, and he was saying,
drank, gone.
You know, Jesus, Rob.
Couldn't help
You'll
it.
be fucking flossing your back in a minute. I've still got
too good, people. Yeah, David, I don't get that. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. I'd message him for that. £10.20 for delivery does not. That's not reasonable. That's not in line.
No.
It's not right. You paid £4.95. That's what I'd expect. Not £10.20. And that's from a different area. That's going to Wales. So it's not regional. It seems like there's an issue there.
Seems really. I wouldn't pay that kind of money. That's ridiculous, man.
No,
they're not even fucking. What the Trembling Madness charge about £7 or something. I think they're probably
£7 is maximum.
They do £7.
It's worth
Trembling Madness, Rob. Under £75. £10 delivery.
Has it just suddenly shot up everywhere then?
Seems to be. This doesn't make sense though. It says UK mainland at under £75. Under £75. So if you get for 12 bottles, it's £7.50. But if you want more than 12 bottles, it costs you £10. And then if you want a weekend delivery, there's another fucking £2 or £3 chucked on top of that.
Oh my God, David! David, you should have. Oh, David, you should have messaged me. I could have got you a Stingo and sent it to you.
Mickey, I don't think he's banned, mate. I don't think. I don't think anybody's banned.
David, if you ever want any Sam Smith stuff, I get it in my bottle shop, really good price. I mean, I can get Yorkshire Stingo and I could have sent it to you in one of my Pringle boxes. Oh, I'm so sorry you paid that much.
He's not banned, Mickey.
Ah.
Not that I can see. He's not banned anyway.
Stingo every year. Dave, obviously you've done it now. But if you want that next year, let me know and I'll send you a bottle.
Apparently, it's my channel's birthday, according to that's what YouTube says. Congratulations, it's your channel's birthday. Apparently, I got 3,237 views in the last 28 days. I've got my views are up, my watch hours are up, but my subscribers are down. Yeah, because fuck logic. More people are watching, more people are fucking tuning in, but your subscriptions are down because YouTube. Because that makes sense.
All right, Mickey. You're right, mate. Yeah, David. Like I say, just I'm gutted for you there because I could. I'm gonna have to I'll get Mrs. B to go and get me a beer.
Oh, I doubt it's banned, Mickey. Literally, the only people that are banned on my channel are just weird fucking troll / like bot accounts. There's like, in fact, I can fucking literally one that's called Simo Sups Eats KFC or something like that. I was like, okay, a funny guy. He's banned, obviously. Like a community. Hang on.
Oh.
I hope trouble's here.
Mr. Simo.
Michelle, you look very different.
Yeah, I suddenly attracted plenty of
Michelle's also she's aged about 30 years and she's got fucking
all that background suit you.
Very funny.
Now. Right.
Now, Uncle Albert, let's not get
During the war.
Here you go. This is people that are banned on my fucking channel. I'll show you that Mr. Burgles, a la reactor. Mr. Burgles for about fucking 17 accounts. KFC's number one fan, Simo Subs. Mr. Burgles again. A black Brazilian boy. And then the guy who changes his fucking name, his role, his job title, and everything else every other week. His kitchen fitter, he's a police officer, he's a fucking airline pilot.
Oh, is he on there?
Yeah, yeah.
There you go. Which one do I go for here?
Go for the star.
The winter warmer.
Winter warmer. 100% go for the winter warmer.
Winter warmer. Yeah.
I think so, Rob. I think the winter warmer has got your name written all over it.
It's going to keep you warm in the winter.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, okay, Simone?
I'm good, mate. I've just been fucking. I was thrown £5 like I was a cheap hooker, and then I looked on my fucking bank account, and there was like fucking triple that gone. It's like a fucking. I mean, to be fair though, we took the dog on a walk before, and he stops at the pub, and I could tell as soon as he got back that they'd been to the pub. So like, it's like anything. I mean, Rob, if you go to Boozer, even if you have a pint or something, if you're out and about with them, you get back and it's a bit quicker when you've been out and about and sort of mooching and that.
Yeah.
And then she had another glass of wine, and she's fucking running around the living room with a fucking fly swatch trying to kill this fly.
Yeah, fine.
He's delivering a parcel to his executive.
Yeah, so my mum's, she's half cut and she's got a fly swat, trying to kill a fly, running around the fucking living room. I'm gonna fucking get you. I was like, all right, chill out, fly. Like,
she says you're a wanker.
We don't talk about that.
She wouldn't say that.
Man United has 8 fans.
She said Simo's a wanker, and Rob, as for fucking Man United, she don't want to talk about it.
That looks dark, Rob.
There you go.
Oh,
That's the winter warmer. Oh, 6% this one.
Looks nice though.
Simo, I think I've got I'll bring you a can of that when I come up and see you on Thursday.
Oh, Rob, how many beers are we exchanging for the mystery? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. Okay. Remind me on Monday so that I can get a fucking shot, or Tuesday so that I can get a fucking shot.
Bargain to get yours.
Don't you fucking that I can already fucking I already know what you're thinking about, you twat.
Oh, that's nice.
That beer you guys is drinking is very dark. I'd imagine it has quite a strong flavor.
That's like the common, but a bit more ABV.
I tell them, whoever's in the stream here, hit the likes.
Anyone in the stream, hit the like button, leave a comment, subscribe, share the stream. It costs you nothing.
Oh, pardon me.
You see, you get exclusive content like that.
That was
Like,
yeah, Paul was saying
when you get any
with
content
Chris.
like that, you've got the one and only Rob.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
Stream.
And Rob, his time is not free.
He's an exclusive man. You don't see him.
I've been making them buy Pringles over Christmas. Right, I've got a beer here.
Mickey.
Actually, Rob, I've got a beer that I think might stump you. I could be wrong, but I think it might.
Hey, Adam, good to see you, fella.
A bit of a banana skin.
Adam.
All right, Adam. If you want to
That's a bit
pop on, mate.
I have him friends on Facebook.
Bit more service than us. We've got to get together already.
We gotta do.
I
We're
really
literally
don't
like
know,
4
mate.
miles
You
away from
feeling,
each other.
We gotta do a collaborative effort at some point.
We could do a collaboration beer review, but I don't think we could brew beer between us.
Maybe at the Dead Pigeon.
fucking- I mean,
Yeah,
that's- Adam, right? Adam was about a fucking 10 minutes down the road, and there's none of them met up. He's been to Manchester, Liverpool, fucking Lytham, but he's never been to see Adam.
Yeah,
He's
that's
10 minutes down the fucking road.
It's not that easy with that. The man must have come on late, and we're not late people, you know. Normally.
I'm sure that he could be. I'm sure that he could find time to meet you for half an hour in daytime for a sing of the beer or something. I'm sure that he could manage. But I know what you're like, Paul. Paul doesn't
You
do.
ought to give it a rest, buddy.
Paul doesn't do a sing of the beer. Paul would be like, "I'll have one," and then he'll be there till fucking closing time.
I mean, we're still around now, aren't we?
Closing time.
I'm working all week, right? My dog is really ill. It's like, but the dog's got a tooth infection.
Yeah,
You
we
know,
know
the older
that.
one.
The dog's not like.
The dog's not good, mate. It's like.
Who sang that, people in
It's
chat?
really
Somebody
worrying.
sang a tune called "Closing." It's like
No, it's
closing
got-
time. But I don't know if I sung it.
Can you see? I don't
You
know.
see him there. You see him in the background?
I remember that song.
Push
Yeah.
your chair around. Like that.
It'd be somebody like fucking Train or like.
You see the dog is right there.
Him there.
Oh yeah. That
Get
the
into
rock
the
one?
vets, mate. Honestly, it's fucking even if it's a
That's some serious
emergency vet, it's
Dog's
gonna be.
got He's got a tooth infection.
some kind of infection in his gum. I'm not a dentist. I don't know. But
Have you
it's got
took
a
it to
real-
vets?
Yeah, but you won't let the. But that.
Oh, he's got a
Having
real
put
issue
out-
with the vets.
you don't
He's
even
got
know
some
what-
real issues with the vets. We'll take
I know,
it.
but if they've got a tooth infection, then even if you have to sedate or something, it's got to be done because
Yeah, no, he's
you
old.
can't go in any
He's
fucking
11,
pain.
mate.
It's horrible.
He is 11.
I mean, everybody knows what toothache feels like. It's fucking grim, innit? So if if an animal can't tell you they've got toothache,
Alright.
shit.
I can't go on like leaving him like that, can I?
Yeah, you can go to Vietnam.
So the question is then, chat, what have you all got planned for Valentine's Day? Anyone doing anything special, anything, or are you just going about as normal? And
Well, no, because my Valentine would be George Michael and he's dead, so I'm
my
fucked
Val-
tonight.
tell you what, George Michael would have a fucking field day with you, Paul. Yeah, yeah.
Valentine's Day, I got myself this lovely vape from a
No,
guy
you know, I was making some things for me and Michelle for Valentine's Day, wasn't I?
He was.
I've got some stuff from Tesco's. I was going to do a nice meal and everything, but I ate them all.
Yeah,
Wetherspoons are doing.
I'm being really good this year because I went and bought 2 ribeye steaks today, and I'm going to cook them on Valentine's Day. That's what I'm going to do.
I could do with a ribeye steak myself.
If it makes you feel any better,
Rob is no boss, is he?
I'll take the train down.
Wetherspoons are doing. Wetherspoons have got an offer on. I think it's 2 meals, the 2 starters for 25 quid.
Don't worry, Rob.
Happy Valentine's Day. We want to spoons.
I can be your Valentine's. I'm much cheaper.
Yeah.
All I need is a couple of cans of beer. I'm cheaper, mate. I'm cheaper.
Just 1 or 2. 1 or 2 and he'll be satisfied.
No, it's a tricky one, mate, because obviously I've got work, as a lot of you know now, because I have the unfortunate thing that I have to work all week. It's
grassroots.
just like, not fucking what I need, really, but here you go. Especially now this dog is my life, mate.
You get 2 mains and 2 desserts for 25 quid at Spoons on Valentine's Day. What more do you want? Yeah,
What's a good question? Let me ask anyone who, like Paul or David Wilson. I've read in the paper this week that Wetherspoons in London are putting the pints up, and to get a pint of Leffe, it's £7.30 in the Wetherspoons in London. Is that true?
Jesus, fucking wet. That's expensive.
And the other beer,
£7 a pint.
There's another one. Is it Squirrel, Mad Squirrel, £7.60 a pint. Guinness, £6.68 a pint in London. I'm like, that's Wetherspoons.
I honestly don't know.
I couldn't be paying that much.
Let's change to fucking Harpy.
No, I'm just not trying to pay £7 a pint.
I am on fucking dangerous ground here.
You and me both.
What's in the fridge?
You don't mind this quality, but it's like, what's going on in the world?
£7.
That's why so many places go bankrupt, because they can't keep up and they can't do this shit.
Yeah. I mean, it's not hit Manchester, but apparently London is the first place.
I honestly don't know, Rob. I will look in the morning.
Yeah.
I just said to her, what are you burning? It's not burning, it's tea. so like it's burning. I've just put in the oven, that's why. It's all right, calm down. So JB's reviewed this. I was reviewing it, but
come on, Adam. Oh, you've got the Nanook. I think JB did that.
He did, yeah, but I didn't want to watch his review because I didn't want to drink it myself and then be.
Do you want me to tell you what he said?
Working all week, my heart bleeds for you, Paul.
So we tell you what.
I think Tim needs angels.
You got me. I actually had not a strike, but a clay, whatever. Not the bad one, but it's like your streams are muted due to copyright music. You're fucking Paul singing angels.
They love me.
That's what I do in Manchester. Just enjoy the beers.
I was saying to you, Paul, Rob, the chain house who were in Preston are now serving London Black.
The Porter.
Yeah, on fucking.
You know the Magnet I go to?
Yeah.
Which has been voted in the top 12 pubs of the UK.
You have to get there, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I don't go to shit.
It should have been voted in the top 10 fucking pubs in the world.
Yeah, in the UK. They're doing the, is it the Anspatch Black?
Yeah, they must have started to branch out because it was always like, you can get it in London. That was the selling point, wasn't it? You can get it in, but they must have started to give it to other people. So
look at that.
If it makes you feel any better, my chair costs something similar, maybe a smidge more, but it does come with a fucking 10-year guarantee. So this is not how I expected this to look. I don't know how I expected it to look, but this is not how I expect it to look.
Why? What did you expect?
I don't know. Maybe something a bit. I don't know. Hang on. Come on, you fucker. Get in there. I thought it might have been not too, but slightly darker potentially, or sort of. It looks haze, but I'm not sure if it's chill haze. It's quite cold, so it's like, is it actual haze or is it like chill haze? It's very, very cold. It's been in the fridge for like fucking 3 weeks. So.
Rivington do, like I say,
I've got to do Rivington's brew.
It's got oat in it. Water, barley, wheat, oat, hops, yeast. American Pale Ale hot with Centennial, Columbus, Idaho 7, Zappa, and Tahiti. Is it? Have I pronounced that right, maybe?
Yeah, no, Neil sent me some pictures today, you know, from Liverpool and that. I thought, yeah, I will get back.
Rivington are Chorley, which is about fucking 20 minutes away from me.
I did, David, when we was in the Smithfield market, you mean? The market, the Smithfield, the Smithy, the Blackjack Brewery. I'm sure I had it. The Anspach Bitter. And you
I've heard the Birmingham was like incredible.
That was a good day, that was a fantastic day. That was a lovely day.
Is the next beer review Carling?
PJT likes a bit, Carling. I heard that PJT. I've heard that he's gone out and bought some.
Fucking PJT.
I heard that he's been out and bought some Foster's Shandy. Here he is.
Right, there he is.
What's going on, people?
Adam.
Hey.
Hey.
Cheers, guys.
How you feeling, mate? You feeling
Adam,
better than you were?
we need to sort something out soon, mate. They're taking the piss out of us.
No, Paul, we're taking the piss out of you. Yeah,
There's
no rules. Don't be trying to rope Adam into this. We'll take the piss out of you. There's no.
Oh, hang on. Let me turn my live off.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh. Let me turn my live off. That's like, fuck you. I don't want to be involved in this. Let me turn my live off.
It smells quite citrusy, but there's almost like a lemoniness to it. I know that sounds fucking ridiculous. It's.
I think
grapefruit, maybe slightly like grapefruit, lemon. Here he is. I put him on red side.
I didn't mean the live. I'm in the YouTube off.
This fella's all right. The gee's a gooner. Otherwise, you want to kill. Right. But apart from that, he's cool.
Wasn't me. Yeah.
I thought I messed up again.
So, Adam. Oh.
Hey.
Well, I tell you what, we're still up there, aren't we? What a fucked up.
This will make you laugh, Adam. I'm Rob. Paul said to me today, he thinks that Tottenham have got a title chance. I think they fucking choked on me.
I actually do.
Fucking choked.
No,
that's what I'm saying, mate. I said, well, you fucking know.
Serious, mate. I actually think.
I said it's a 3-horse race and Tottenham ain't involved. Yeah.
I think you're on the crack pipe, mate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, if you're in it, we're in it.
I'll be
out. You are the new Spurs,
Arsenal can actually, like, you know, Arsenal can beat big teams. They don't need to cheat using VAR.
Yeah, we beat Liverpool,
I mean, Spurs beat Liverpool, but fuck hell, I mean, you had about 17 VAR decisions go your way and everything else, and, you know, I mean, it was like the most controversial game. I noticed that Tottenham and VAR, right, they work together, but you still can't win fuck all. It's
I heard Pepsi come to Tottenham Stadium and starts getting the shakes. Just what I heard.
I mean, last time I went to Tottenham, we put you in a spliff, didn't we? We beat you on your own turf, and but this gentleman here,
you did it. So well done. We'll give you that. Yeah, well done.
Yeah. Try that one, Paul.
It's like Holston strong.
Try that one.
Oh, Holston 10.5.
That's
Too much for a tuner, isn't it?
I had that one last night when we live. Jesus Christ, does it burn on the way down?
What's funny about Adam's live last night? He kept saying at the end of it, he's going, "I better go before I start saying stuff. I better finish this live before. No, I better finish it now." It's like he pushes it to the limit and then goes, "Right, I'm going to finish it."
He got demonetized in the end, anyway. Mate.
To Carling and John Smith's. He likes him. Ali. He likes John Smith's Guinness. Mate, as soon as that camera went off, mate, that fucking Guinness is going down like fucking Watu. We're like, more Guinness. But
I thought me and Ali were friends until today. When he said
so
that.
it's only Paul in the video chat that's put the Premier League. Then, oh, do you?
Well, I support
that is a savage burn. That is absolutely savage.
Winter warmer's gone.
Go on, Rob. Get the start down you.
This is ridiculous.
Go on, Rob. Get on the start.
90% ethanol. When you're selling Everclear.
I mean, come on, mate. Being a Man United fan, it's all fucking over for you, isn't it? Before we even begin.
I'll tell you what, I mean, I'd rather be a Man United fan than a Tottenham fan.
I'm just being honest, Rob. You're not even at the races. You're talking me, Simo, and
we're still in the FA Cup. We're still in the FA Cup.
But we're talking about titles and that, mate, and you're not even at the fucking
We'll
races,
win the FA Cup. We'll win the FA Cup.
I mean, we're in league about 10th, isn't you?
Yeah, but I mean, Paul,
they
won a
the
trophy
problem
the
was
last
they
10
couldn't
years.
bribe enough referees.
They won the FA Cup, didn't they?
We'll win the FA Cup.
Who's that fucking French idiot? The other one, that Spanish idiot with a stick back here.
French
He's
is
driving
Spanish.
loads. The referee's running out of fucking cards here, isn't he?
What do you call her?
Artiga.
Yeah, that was it.
Artiga.
Well, it was the Europa League when it Robbie won last. Was that what? It was the.
Yeah, they got really
now they Adams, they won FA Cup. Was it?
Roberto.
But I mean, Tottenham is still fucking selling DVDs that Audi Cup win from fucking 10, 15, 20 years ago, whatever it is. You go around London, they can't get in.
Simo, we're coming for you, and you fucking know it. And you
Paul,
shit your bricks every day.
See, right. So, what for those in chat that don't know, Paul's got a massive gob on him, and Paul also likes to type really quickly. And he's all days going, beating everything's not for everybody and all this shit. And then Harlan scored 2 goals in about fucking 10 minutes. He went, fucking blonde-haired twat. And then fucking. But every time that Paul starts slagging off another team or fucking bigging up in Tottenham, they always fucking slip on a banana skin. It always goes ticks up. So
it didn't today, did it?
I'll tell you what, though, it only took me another fucking. It only took me 100 minutes. Yeah, they need an extra 10 minutes on top of that.
And he pops up, scores a goal. I fucking love him.
By the time I win the trophy, I reckon your boy will have the same haircut as you, Paul.
I gotta get my 40 years. Yeah, I gotta get my 40 years. Come on.
Oh, dear me. I mean,
40 years? What do you mean? I'm only 23. Fucking hell, give me some credit.
I'll tell you what, Paul, if you're 23, then fucking Rob must be about 17.
Yeah.
Right.
That hurts me. That hurts me, Simo. That hurts me.
You can't take the piss out of United fan as a Spurs fan. Come on. Know your limits. You should be bantering with the Burnley fans.
Simo, the only team I'm after is you lot, mate.
It's
kind
never
of
been
mad,
happening,
though,
though, is it?
Spurs haven't won a trophy for so long because they've been there or thereabouts so many times. It just hasn't happened. It's absolutely
Do you know what? Though,
And
right,
the
like,
biggest part
right,
for
well,
living
my
league.
sister is 21, right? And while she's been alive, Tottenham have never won a fucking major trophy. Like,
No,
your
but-
kids
That's
would
bad.
have
So, you only
kids.
brought them. You're getting prosecuted because of all your frauds.
Yeah, but
If
mate,
they
I'll
made a
tell you now,
trophy
right?
they shouldn't have won, we
All
probably
I'm going
would've
to say
won
is,
one,
right,
They won one
if,
this century, or
if the thing, if we really believe that we were going to be found guilty, would Pep still be there? No fucking chance. He'd have fucked off ages
It's
ago.
nothing to do with that, mate. All
I
that's-
can't fucking wait till we get proven not guilty and they all turn up here with the brown envelopes, waving them all around like, hey, fucking.
So it's nothing to do with Pep.
What's that?
Before Pep's
When
time,
Pep
I-
goes, we'll just get somebody fucking Nagelsmann or something, mate. Don't worry
Get
about it.
Arteta back.
Do you know what? Arteta ain't done bad because, I mean, Arsenal are not a bad team and they've been fucking all over the place. I mean, he's made some questionable decisions. Like, I mean, Havertz was a bit of an interesting one.
Yeah,
It's not a signing I would have made, but
Honestly,
obviously
I think,
sees something in
I
him.
think if Pep goes, Arteta's back. I do.
Nah, I don't think so. They reckon, from what I've read anyway, they reckon Nagelsmann or De Zerbi is the next in line.
I don't
We'll
think
see.
it's going to be very hard. You're going to have the same. You're going to have a real problem replacing Pep.
But with a bit of luck, he'll be hanging around for a bit.
Yeah, that's wait and
But
see.
you never know. I mean, I think Liverpool are going to struggle. They can get
Yeah,
what's his
Liverpool
name?
is-
Don't mean that they're going to get instant success, does it? I
Yeah.
mean,
that's it.
who do you think is going to go
Replacing
in?
Klopp would be difficult.
I'd be curious if Salah stays. I mean, if Klopp goes, is Salah going to stay? Because he's getting on a bit now, and he's had plenty of fucking offers, hasn't he? Something like that. Hey Siri, how old is Mohamed Salah?
He's about 31, isn't he?
Salah is 31 years old.
Fucking hell, he's younger than me. They couldn't. He looks about fucking 90. Yeah,
How old is he?
31.
31.
I learned
He
that off
looks about
FIFA.
fucking 40.
Jeez.
I've got a feeling, but I've got a funny feeling in the next couple of years, I think De Bruyne might go elsewhere just because he's getting on a bit now, and I think that he could absolutely fucking boss it in Spain or Germany somewhere. It's a bit more relaxed and there's a lot more downtime and stuff. And I mean, you can't blame him. He's earned it, and so.
I reckon he'll go at the end of the season.
And then you look at Harry Kane.
You should be Burnley fans, Paul. I think Ali's drunk, isn't he?
Arteta is mad overrated. He spent 650 million on one trophy in 4 years. Salah will go and this. Yeah, it'll be interesting. This will be a really interesting summer. I've got a funny feeling Kyle Walker's going because we're looking at signing Kimmich. Sure, do we know Kimmich? Or, I think,
He's more defensive.
well,
You're
he's
looking
right
at restrictions for the Financial Fair Play Awards, mate.
Like
You ain't
David-
signing no one, mate.
Did you see that fucking Chelsea couldn't sack Pochettino because of FFP?
Yeah.
Right, David. Cheers. Cheers.
Right,
David,
David.
thank you, mate.
Right.
Bonjour.
Much
To the next time,
appreciated.
fella.
Yeah, it's a bit mad that a club can't spend the revenue it's created.
We don't have any,
Like, look,
Simo.
no, but like Everton are fucking minted. Everton make an absolute fortune, but they got done. It's a week. Like, is
Yeah,
it
you don't
Forest?
get away with it. I mean, come on. Rob's lot.
Fucking Spurs were shitting themselves because they weren't fuck all. They're not won out. Where's the money coming from?
Rob,
You don't get much money from season tickets.
Let's be honest, Man United comply with the financial fair play because they generate so much fucking money because they have millions of fans. You don't have about fucking 8 fans
You'd be surprised, honestly. You'd be surprised how many City fans there are, mate.
Yeah, but that's not true, mate.
But
You see,
what I'm going to say now is the true. This is true. This is a fact. You can go to Manchester City Centre on a match day, and there'll be reps from Manchester City walking around the city centre saying, "Do you want to go to a football match?" And they will give you. You can get. There might be a small amount, but they will be giving out a ticket free to go and watch a City match. Yeah, I know. You do it near the City shop.
Because
that to me is like, why?
Like,
It's like, that's so weird. But the stadium's full, but is it full of real fans?
Hang on, I need to go and check I'm not followed through. 2 seconds.
That's like my local team, Gillingham. Well, my Paul's local team, Gillingham. I actually got sent a Gillingham ticket through the post. Literally, just to come through the post, like a free ticket, for you and your family if you want to come. So yeah, I reckon that's what City are like, isn't it?
City, honestly, people don't believe it, but it's like you can go to City Centre and you can get if you hang around long enough. Someone will come up and say, "Do you want to go watch a football?"
I think City are going to end up getting relegated because of that fair play thing. If Everton got 10 points taken away, can you imagine what's going to happen to City?
Yeah, there's going to be a massive kickoff if nothing happens.
They might get sent down to the conference or something. Can you imagine that? Like what happened to Juventus?
Yeah. It's going to be, but it's like Simo said. If Pep thinks it's true, he won't be there. But I think Pep will be gone before the charges have even taken place. Probably.
There's so many of them, isn't there?
Yeah, it's going to take. We're talking probably about another 2 years or something before and Pep's like, "See you later."
Yeah.
By then, what on earth happened to Paul?
Who knows? So while we're on this subject, right, of football, I was deeply concerned about the education of the United Kingdom because I seen a short and it said, "Who was the first non-British manager to win the Premier League?" And people were saying Sir Alex Ferguson.
No, he's British.
This is what I mean.
Oh,
the entire comment section was filled with. Yeah, but the entire comment section filled with Ferguson. It was like, you guys need to put your phones down and turn your computers off and get back to fucking school. It's like yeah, you need to stay away from the internet and get back to school. Just kick the.
Yeah, because Blackburn won it, but wasn't that Kenny Dalglish?
Yeah.
British.
It's worrying the fact that these fucking kids.
Was it Wenger, the first one?
Yeah.
It's got to be Wenger.
But it's worrying, isn't it? The fact that.
Because he was like the first.
90% of the comment section are going Ferguson. But
I seen a post today, I think it was on Facebook or something, and it had a picture of Wenger jogging, and it had a picture of Rooney saying something like 74 versus 34, 35 or something. And it had a picture of Rooney like, yeah. And it had Wenger running, like, just jogging. Like, it just shows a difference.
He was in Soccer Aid Wenger. He's still in fucking mad shape. Like, for an old dude, he's still in, like, really immaculate fucking shape. Like, he's a lot of the older guys here have got a bit of a fucking belly on them and that, they're all getting a bit. But Wenger's still in, like, really good fucking nick for his age.
Yeah, he is.
If you want to pop up, Kev, there's link.
He changed the way that all the other managers and that the diets of all the footballers and stuff, didn't they? Because everybody see that he was making all the Arsenal players have like strict diets and stuff like that. And once Ferguson started doing that, that's when Man United just went next level. It's
funny though, isn't it? How when you look at like these managers come along and they have like the reign and they kind of do. It's like they change the game. Like you've had like Ferguson and Wenger and like Pep now and then. When Pep goes, there's no doubt be somebody else. I can't see it being Eddie Howe. I think he'll be fucking gone. So somebody's obviously gonna be the next one to sort of change the way the league is, and the sort of it's crazy because it's like you don't realize till like it's if you're
Here's the question.
I think Wenger stopped them going to the boozer.
This is a tough one. Which English, not British, English manager do you believe will win the Premier League?
That's
what in the future?
Yeah, in the next
there
years.
There ain't that many, are there? Fucking what have we got? We got fucking.
Do you think Eddie Howe?
I don't know. I rate Eddie Howe, but I feel like he's.
I feel like they can't do what City done and buy loads.
I feel like Eddie Howe has taken Newcastle as far as he can. I feel like Eddie Howe has done a really good job with what he's been given, but I feel like Eddie Howe is not the man to take Newcastle to that next step. He's not a bad manager, but he's managed fucking Bournemouth and Burnley. And then to go from those teams who are fighting relegation and to go to Newcastle, he's done really well, but I just don't think he's physically capable of taking them to that next level. I think he's a really good manager, but that's it. I just don't think he's got the job.
You know, like when, for example, like Mourinho came in at Chelsea and Chelsea got all the money and stuff. The financial fair play thing wasn't about them, was it? So he could just buy all these players.
Abramovich, yeah.
Yeah, and Abramovich, sorry, yeah. And what happened with City as well? Like, Newcastle can't do that now, can they? Like, the same as what Chelsea and City did. So I don't think he's done as bad job as what people say, because he just if he could have just brought whoever he wanted, like City and Chelsea did, it'd probably be a different story.
I mean, they've spent a fair bit, you know. They've not
catch up with Chelsea.
They've not sort of spent nothing. They spent a fair bit, but I just feel like.
But
to
why
take
is there no English talented managers? Why is
because
that?
They all get fucking wasted. I think it's like I think they are, but I think they get a bit too like. Look at like Lampard. Right? I don't think Lampard is a bad manager, but I think Chelsea is the wrong move after that. I think he should have carried on at that sort of level and seen how far he could. You got to forget they're so young as well. Because a lot of these managers, like.
Well, that's my question. Do you, if a club fires one manager here, do they go to another club? Do you reuse managers or kind of thing?
Very, very rarely. If you get sacked from the Premier League, it's very fucking rare that you'll get a job in that.
There's a few managers that will bounce around the bottom of the league.
Yeah, like
Sam Allardyce. Sam
Allardyce and fucking.
But he bounces around the bottom.
What's his name?
No, just because our major sports over here, they do that. We get like okay, why are they going over there?
What's his name, bro? He used to manage Cardiff.
Cardiff?
Yeah, older dude, Yorkshire, older guy. What's that, sorry?
No, not Hodgson.
Cheers.
No, not Hodgson. Other one.
Cardiff.
Yeah, it was Warnock, that's it.
Neil Warnock.
I feel like he's bounced around every team in the sort of bottom 5 or 6 in the Premier League for like most of his career.
But they bounce around the bottom, don't they? Like, they're known
like
for
Sam Allardyce is always known as the guy that will save the club, wasn't he?
Yeah.
But the players got to step up and play. I mean, not necessarily always the manager's fault. Not always. Sometimes the players. Like this guy. I'm just gonna.
He was like probably fucking 6 foot, Kevin, like 20 stone, right? Big guy. He sounds like he smokes about 100 cigarettes a day and drinks about 20 pints, right? But he was a master at just if you were in the shit and you needed to stay up by like 5 points, he was the guy that you would call in and he'd be like, none of this fantasy shit. You go back to the most basic level of football, which is just don't let a goal in. Don't matter if you don't score, you just don't let a fucking goal in, because if you don't concede, you can't fucking lose. You know, don't matter if you draw 10 games, that's 10 points. You just ain't losing points. And that was literally the foundation of we will just not let a goal in. A bit like Sean Dyche, we'll stick everybody in front of the goal. We'll put 8 men in front of the goal. We'll have one guy in midfield and the guy kind of stood up near the other end, and we'll see if we can get something. See what happens.
Yeah. Sean Dyche.
Sean Dyche, mate. In Burnley, apparently, there's a pub called the Royal Dyche.
There is. That's right.
Yeah.
There's now got a pub called the Malteser.
I'm waiting for the punchline.
All the beers, teasers.
I'm waiting for the punchline here.
Hey, Vincent Company.
It's to you, Vincent Company. I'll tell you what, he's an ugly bastard, but he's mad clever, you know. I didn't realise he's got like a full master's degree and everything. And
Simo, can you get a picture of Vincent Company and Phil Foden's kid up?
Mate, I'm telling you now, right? Vincent Company is the father's Phil Foden's child.
That's what I mean. It's like Phil Foden's kid, Vincent Company. It's like, wait a minute. Why is
you telling me? You telling me that these fucking boys? Find a picture. Vincent Company.
It's just like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Right, you ready? You telling me that this kid? I think that old Vinny was having a bit of a ding dong with him.
That's supposed to be.
That's it. He's got the same fucking head. Yeah.
Is it?
I wonder he's smiling. Yeah. I shag your missus, mate. Yeah. I smashed birds back doors. Yeah. You were out training. I've been injured for fucking 9 months. I was smashing your bird behind your back and you've no idea.
It's bizarre, isn't it? Oh no, look, the old man's back. Old man Mark.
You're fucking kidding me. I can't do it. You're fucking kidding me.
See you later.
Yeah, see you later. That's fucking kidding me, lad. That's still like, bloody hell, tippy tappy, you know. The Yorkshire accent's weak because it's not too dissimilar for ours, but it's got much more of a sort of a twang to it.
Yeah, they use less letters.
Yeah, I mean, let's face it. I mean, we're obviously speakers. There was a war and we won, so
Sen.
Sen.
They use sen, don't they? Mark's going, fuck off, Rob.
So, Kevin, who's winning the Super Bowl?
All right, looks good. I hope it tasted good.
It is good. I've had it.
All right. No worries, Adam. Take care.
Yeah, I had it. Yeah, I had it. No.
Kids playing up.
Yeah, with having rain all week. Also, it's sunny today. Okay, we need to do this today.
So, Kevin, who's winning the Super Bowl then?
49ers.
Everyone reckons it's Chiefs, but I think like the Chiefs have just got a hype train behind them.
Oh, really? I wonder why.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about? I never heard of that person. I'm going I keep googling it. I don't see anything.
This woman, something Squift or
she's
got a weird appeal to you.
Yeah. No, I really want the 49ers.
I do.
Besides, take the Swift thing out off the table kind of thing. I want the 49ers.
I think it's interesting though. It's how Taylor Swift, without actually having anything to do with the game,
lots of Taylor Swift
created so much fucking hype and interesting. It's
and NFL's going money, choo, 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 choo.
Oh, Taylor Swift money, baby.
Yeah, because all her fans are now kind of watching it. They're buying merchandise. I mean, they're buying, so they're spending money on the NFL stuff. So NFL's going like, yeah, they're going to ride it as much as they can.
It took me, right? I mean, I know Super Bowl's popular, right? But they were outside. It's in Vegas, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an indoor stadium.
They were saying, what's more popular, the Super Bowl or the World Cup? Obviously, most American Super Bowl. Like, just so you're aware, the World Cup final was watched by 1.5 billion people. They were like, what? Like, you can just see the man like, there's that many people in the world. Like, like what?
Well, that's China. But
like fucking.
But yeah, no, it's
I'm American, like, especially like the South Americans are and like Africa. I suppose like Asia, South America, and fucking Africa is so big into it.
Oh yeah, your football is I mean, obviously, everybody here is going to watch it. I mean, kind of thing. It's I mean, you get people around the world that may watch it because there's some kind of tie to it.
It's shown over here. It's still fairly popular, but I just don't think it's gaining popularity. But I think
I
think the time difference as well is a bit of a fucking killer.
Yeah, because when they had the games over in London, it's like 6 a.m. here. I am not getting up.
Well, it starts at like 11:30 on a Sunday.
Yeah.
And it could finish at like 2:30 a.m. or something. Depending on like how long it goes. So it could be
3 hours.
That's it, so it could be a really long fucking.
Oh yeah, next year for one game they're going to, I don't know where they're going to Brazil next year. I'm going what? Yeah, I'm going I hope that's a joke going. So,
take care of each other, mate.
Yeah, so it's obviously, I mean, there's stuff that you know what, you want to go do something, you go tomorrow because everybody's going to be in front of the TV or at a party. A lot of people just go for the party aspect of it.
Yeah,
they may not necessarily watch the game or whatever. They're just there to have a party.
I mean, I'm not mega into it, but I think it'd be cool to be over in the States just to kind of be a part of it, just to kind of be like, I've done that, because I bet it's just like fucking fever pitch.
Oh.
It must be.
Okay, so I mean, this is a ballpark figure. Say, okay, you wanted to go to the Super Bowl. Okay, it's $8,000 for a ticket.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah, and that's basically you're sitting on the way to
you're like sitting with your binoculars,
yeah, and you're probably paying $300-400 a night for a hotel room. And then you get all the food. I mean, you're spending
like they're gonna catch it, aren't they? But I mean, that is.
But now you're doing it in Vegas, so you got all the gambling and all the you got all the other stuff. I mean, that town is not moving right now because the traffic is horrendous.
Can you imagine that, Rob? Somebody saying, if you want to go to the Champions League final, it costs you fucking $8,000 for a seat. They'd be like, what?
And Rob, that's probably middle to top tier.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the
fuck. Like your fucking binoculars. Like,
that's what I said. I'm just gonna go in here to the big TV and have a beer or whatever else, snacks I want. I'm going, I'm good. I spent $10.
Are you not doing it? Is anyone doing a watch along tomorrow?
What's like where I was telling Simo was like, there's a lot of people on YouTube. You can't really. Well, you can do a watch along, but that's
say there's going to be fucking every man and his dog's going to be doing it. But I was saying, I think it starts at 11:30 our time, Rob. So
you're
looking at like 2:30 some shit.
well, Simo, the pregame shows, they'll start. Okay. 4 hours. Take 4 hours. So probably 11. They're probably about 6 o'clock your time, 6 p.m. your time.
Who's
I mean,
doing the
that's
fucking halftime show?
Usher. Oh, well, the running joke is, well, it'll be a surprise. Swift.
I actually thought that Usher was like, I know that when I was like a teenager, Usher was like super fucking popular. I didn't realize Usher was still even relevant.
Yeah,
I thought ushers were people you had at weddings and things like that, but
it's basically
yeah,
he's like an R&B artist. He had like probably
yeah. So
a handful of like big hits, and then just
yeah. So obviously Usher's the headline. So basically, everybody's guessing who's as a surprise guest star kind of thing.
She's in 10th place and she's like, "Nah, I'm in like New Zealand or Asia or some shit." So yeah, so yeah.
I'll probably
the video Swift pops up.
That's what I'll do. I'll watch the first quarter, then record the rest.
I'll probably record it, yeah, and probably like I think like you were saying, Kevin, with the Super Bowl, it's all about the ads, isn't it? Like who can get as many ads? How can we get the best ad spot, and how long can we pay for an ad to make the most?
But see, what the dumb thing. But the dumb thing is, the guys. Okay, you're spending millions and millions for a 30-second advert, and 3 days ago you linked it to YouTube.
Yeah, yeah.
Like what the hell? Like what? Like now no one's gonna watch it because I don't need to watch the commercials. I've seen them, kind of thing. I mean,
you know what scares me in this day and age though? Is like AI. Like a mate of mine sent me a thing saying, there's a Back to the Future 4, and it's just AI. Is like, but it looks so fucking real. It's like,
like somebody's
thumbnails. That is scary. How fucking real it looks, because somebody's put hours into like a 2-minute trailer. If I was like, that's terrifying. It's like how you can make this look like a legitimate fucking thing just through.
There's a Back to the Future 4 film.
There's not, but
it's a CGI. It's a CGI aspect where now you get these characters you can't really thing. See, it would be cool. What would be cool with the AI is you get somebody, a musician that's passed away a long time ago, and you get somebody that wants to do kind of a duet kind of. You put them two together. Okay, that would be cool. Kind of that kind of aspect. Okay, I agree with the AI for that.
Yeah,
because you're kind of building. I mean, you're not stealing somebody. You're kind of I'm gonna pay the family or whatever kind of thing. But AI is that's what the music industry is. They're worried about now in the movies. You don't need to hire an actor. You go, hey, I want AI create a so and so in this kind of movie, and have them all dressed up.
I think as well with the Super Bowl thing, the fact that the Kelsey brothers have now got this podcast going and shit. I think that kind of generates hype as well, because they do. I can't remember what it's called now, but I've noticed. I mean, I'd never really watched it, but I found that if you watch it through YouTube and TikTok and like even Instagram and shit, it starts popping up in like the recommended feeds. Because obviously, I guess you can pay to like kind of push your shit. And you think that's scary. And obviously, like you were saying, Kev, all these sort of young kids and shit and girls and stuff who are now interested in the Super Bowl because of Taylor Swift and shit. I mean, it's great. Obviously, it's great for the sport. It's great for like I say, the country and the sport and all the broadcasts. Probably, and this is Taylor Swift money, baby. But
that's all it is. They have. And I said the television, the station has to show it because they get those people to tune in and get those ratings kind of things.
Next year they'll be like, whoever gets far, they'll be like, right, so we need to get him a celebrity girlfriend. Like, we're now with Rihanna or some shit, just trying to get some fucking.
Last year was it when there was like a bus or something, and Snoop Dogg and someone else?
That was last year, wasn't it?
That was a couple years ago. No, it was like 3 years ago.
Dr. Dre, 50 Cent, like
that was 3 years ago. No, 2 years ago.
Who was last year?
2021.
Who was
last 2 years ago?
Because I don't know.
No, because they were in LA. They were in Los Angeles. So it was a couple years ago.
Because I know that there was always obviously for this there was the hype because in the playoffs there was the Chiefs versus the Detroit Lions, and they were like, "It's Eminem versus Taylor Swift," and I was like,
"Oh yeah."
I was like,
who was last year then?
Speaking of NFL, our resident expert has just appeared.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Somebody paged the football experts.
Yeah.
No, it's not football expert, Joey. It's halftime expert. Who in the hell remembers who's in the
Joey,
halftime?
who was halftime entertainment last year?
I think, isn't it Drake this year?
No, Usher's this year.
Usher.
But next, what was last year? I can't even tell you what the Super Bowl was last year.
Last year's Super Bowl was KC and the Eagles. Remember that? It was that last second field goal. Remember that?
Yeah, I know, but where? I mean, that's usually.
Oh, where? Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
I don't remember where.
Yeah.
And this year's in Vegas. It usually rotates between all the southern cities. It might have been at SoFi last year. I don't even remember, honestly.
No, I thought SoFi was 21, 20.
21 was the year 2021 was Tampa because remember Brady won it.
Oh yeah, Brady. Yeah, it was 22 because the next year Rams did the same thing. They won at home, so it was 2022.
Mm-hmm.
That comment.
Was it Beyonce last year?
It might be. Beyonce sounds about right because it was the weekend a couple years ago.
Here's a trivia for Joey. What year was Janet Jackson?
2004. I remember that.
The malfunction. Wardrobe malfunction.
I was watching it with my at the time girlfriend, and she was like, and I was just rocking out because Kid Rock. I like the Kid Rock song about what he's singing about with the bar and stuff. But I didn't realize at the time he cut a giant hole in an American flag and wore it as a poncho, which is like a big no-no. You're not supposed to do that. I mean, technically it's not illegal, but it's severely against flag code. And a lot of people, you should really respect the flag code if you're an American, regardless. But I was like, I was fucking around. I remember it was AOL because we had AOL chat rooms back then. I was chatting in the AOL chat room, and my girl was just like, you just saw her boob? I was like, no way. I didn't see it live, but I heard her say it was funny.
Yeah,
you know what? That actually might have been 03. It was either 03 or for one of those 2 years.
Yeah. That's why I asked.
Yeah, then remember the year after that, they came out with Paul McCartney was the fucking halftime show?
Yeah, they had to go do something safe. Yeah.
Right, they were the most ultimate safe route ever, old ass Paul McCartney.
Yeah, like put a bag over him.
Apparently it was Rihanna last year. Rihanna.
Okay. There wasn't a couple years before that, wasn't it Dr. Dre?
Rihanna. Yeah, we had pregnant Rihanna last year. Yeah.
That's right. I mean, a lot of the times, dude, if it's somebody I like, I'll watch it, but I watch like the Puppy Bowl half the time.
2022 was Dr. Dre, Kendrick Lamar, Eminem, Snoop Dogg, and Mary J. Blige.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I
specifically like recording it just out of curiosity. I was like, this is like what the early 20s reboot. I was like, are we getting some fucking old school like? But then and then you watch 50 Cent do some push-ups. She's like, yeah. Oh my god, you're gonna fucking die in a minute. Like,
he's not staying in any kind of shape. He's like, fuck this shit.
Yeah. Because obviously, like when he first hit the scene, I think he was in the club and he's like doing the push-ups on the bar. He's like, my guy's gonna fucking have a heart attack in a minute. Like, fucking somebody save him. It's like fucking. He's like, my God. I was like, fucking. Like, honestly, I was like, shit, man. Like, this guy needs like some medical help or some shit. And fucking.
Isn't it mad though? Like the NFL, they have the Super Bowl. They have these artists for like the Super Bowl halftime. England, we have the FA Cup, and we have someone who nobody knows sings the national anthem.
I think it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours or some shit, but it just drags out to like fucking 6 hours.
Well, on the average, it's 3 hours. But obviously, we get more.
Goes 4. Well, yeah, the Super Bowl goes 4 because usually halftime's only like 13 minutes.
Halftime's longer because
of the halftime is like a half hour.
Game's supposed to last from like start to finish.
Well, without
breaks, no bullshit. Just like
it's not a running clock, so that's the thing. It's not a running clock, but in actual time, it's 60 minutes.
Okay.
But it's not a running clock though, because like if it's an incomplete
Rob, you've got 90 minutes, but there's not a running clock. So every single time there's a fucking interruption or a stoppage.
Well, if you get a good game and a good drive, it's really good. It's perfect for drinking because there's so many breaks. You go to the bathroom, you know what I mean? That's the thing that's great about football. I'm going for the 49ers, Mark, just because I put some money on them just for the fuck of it. I was down at the casino the wife really wanted to go to the casino, so I was like, fuck it. They got a sports book down there. I was like, oh, bet, sweet. So I went down there, laid a bunch of money on it. If the big bet I got is if the 49ers win by 2, Mahomes and Brock Purdy both get over 210 yards passing, and McCaffrey and Kelsey both score touchdowns, I get $450 off my $50 bet. And I got a bunch, and I got like 3 or 4 other tiny other bets. But yeah, I want the Niners to win. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really give a fuck about either of these teams, but the Chiefs have won it a lot recently, so I'd like the Niners to win it because people don't realize the Niners ain't won a Super Bowl in fucking 30 years, dude. It's crazy.
I know.
Crazy. People give the Cowboys shit. The Cowboys have won a Super Bowl more recently than the 49ers.
I can't wait to go to Leeds.
Yeah, I saw some. You can bet on fucking Premier League over here. They got every sport in the world at the sports book, but I was like, I don't know any of that shit. I'm not gonna bet it.
Yeah, it's oh fucking hell. I'm not even talking football. who like I think I've said this to you before. When I was younger, Washington Redskins, they were the team I always liked. And who would you say is the most historic player for the 49ers?
Well, Joe Montana for sure. I mean, Joe Montana,
Joe Montana, and Jerry Rice,
and then
beyond that,
Steve Young for sure. Patrick Willis for a while there. He was a hog.
Ronnie Lott.
Ronnie Lott was a beast. Yeah, anybody. Those Super Bowl teams, they won 4 Super Bowls. A lot of those guys from them teams. John Taylor. Teams. Dwight Clark was a beast there.
Because that one playoff game. Yeah.
If you're trying to think way back. They weren't really a force before the 80s. Before the 80s, the Niners really weren't nothing.
They were.
Yeah, but easily the top 2. I mean, Jerry Rice is probably the best wide receiver of all time. So, I mean, that goes without. So, it's probably Jerry Rice to be 1, then Montana 2, and then probably Steve Young 3, I'd say, and then Ronnie Lott 4, something like that. Yeah. Maybe they're Mount Rushmore.
As a UK sort of, fan, it's a bit different, isn't it? Because I don't really get the
all the roles.
Yeah, exactly. So when I was younger at school, I was like Redskins. The only reason I like the Redskins is because I'm a Manchester United fan. And it was red, so it was like that.
Okay.
Yeah. But I remember Art Monk.
He was a
beast. Art Monk had at one time he had a record for the most consecutive games with a pass caught. It was like 126 in a row, something like that. Yeah, Art Monk, Joe Theismann. There was a guy I went to high school with. He played for the Redskins for a year. Delbert Krause said he played for him in the year 2000. Deion Sanders played for the Redskins for a couple of years. Remember that?
No, did he?
Yeah, he was on there for like 1 or 2 seasons, I think. He played for Cowboys and Niners.
It must have been towards the end then.
Yeah, it was towards the end. And then when he was 37, he came back and played for the Ravens for a year. Remember that?
Yeah.
He was in the booth. He came out of the fucking booth. Came out. Yeah, it was
wild. Red again. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, so Rob's conflicted. He's got 2 red teams this weekend for the Super Bowl. You can't go.
These teams fucking dominate for a few years. Like, weren't they just like the fucking?
The Patriots were killing it.
Racking them.
Oh yeah.
I remember that team in '86, Mark. I lived when I was a youth. I was up until '87. We lived outside Chicago, so I was there for that '85 Bears team. Man, I could name that whole roster, bro. Walter Payton and Jim McMahon.
Fridge. Wow,
the Fridge was They kind of insulted Walter Payton, dude, because Walter Payton was like a legendary Bear. They're getting a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
They were on the 1 yard line. Mike Ditka could have handed the ball off to Walter Payton, give him his glory, but no, they put in the Fridge and have his fat ass falling for the touchdown. You know what I mean? It was kind of an insult to Walter Payton, but other than that, what a fucking year though. That team was
Euro pale. Although it's not that pale.
But Swami.
Okay. Nice block.
Swami. It's
swamp ass paleo.
Yeah, no, it's a pizza par.
Swamp ass pale ale. Not only does it taste like shit, it has a horrible aftertaste.
It tastes like seawater. It's the beach, seawater.
You guys have probably heard of LeBron. I mean, most of these guys aren't. LeBron's pretty international. Back in 2010, when LeBron left to go to Miami Heat, there was this local brewery called the Great Lakes Brewing Company. They made this beer called Quitness. It was like some kind of. It was like I can't remember what it was, but it had a horrible aftertaste. It was like a real bitter. It had a real bitter aftertaste. It was funny as fuck. Quitness.
Just an IPA.
Probably was. IPAs, it's funny. People talk about IPAs. We got to be real about it. They're probably the harshest tasting. But sometimes you like them hoppy beers, though, you know? Sometimes that's what you need, bro.
Yeah.
Because I see some of these beers up here, man. People come up here, oh, like, this is my maple syrup pancake ale. It's like, that doesn't even sound good. It's like fucking pure sugar. Fuck out of here.
I really had the real McCoy.
Right, literally.
Yeah.
I don't want beer with sugar dumped in it. I just want fucking beer.
Yeah.
I'll get Rob started on fucking beers that have got shit added to them.
Yeah, beer snob.
You move for the next 4 hours.
Either that or you start talking about coffee. Oh, which coffee beer?
Yeah.
First question would be like, what coffee is it? Where's it made? What kind of coffee is it? If it's cheap coffee, I ain't drinking it.
Oh, yeah, the beer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what kind of coffee? What kind of coffee beans did you put in that beer?
What kind of water did you use to brew the coffee? What kind of water did you use to make the coffee?
If you have a beer with some coffee notes, that's doable. But yeah, you can't have coffee beer though. Usually it's like a chocolate.
Some people actually put coffee beans in it.
No, I used to drink beer and coffee. I'd have like a beer here and a coffee here.
Yeah.
Polly's fantastic beer.
Polly's do some good beers.
You're making me want a Welsh beer. I might go and get a Welsh.
Mold, are they? Mold.
Yeah, they're in Mold.
Very unfortunate name, isn't it?
Nobody ever talks about Wales. Like, what goes on in Wales all day besides the sheep walking around? Is there anything else?
What a great fucking deal, man.
Wales is a lovely country. It really is. I go to North Wales a lot because it's just so peaceful, but they hate the English. So when they go, they're like, "Fuck off."
So you gotta change your accent when you want to go over there. You gotta start speaking like Welsh.
Yeah. My brother's moved to Wales. My brother has moved to Anglesey. He's like, okay, he loves it. But yeah, it's a lovely place.
Oh yeah, right up Joey's alley. Shag sheep.
I've heard that all the time. That's the first thing that comes up is a fucking sheep thing. And I looked it up too. There's actually more. Somebody said there's more sheep in Wales than there are people. It's true. There's like 10 million sheep in Wales, like 3.5 million people.
Why? So they can have multiple sexual partners. That's why.
Polygamy with the sheep.
That's it.
Get a box of wine and go out with your sheep. Oh, okay, yeah.
Dude, I don't give a fuck how low I am in the total. I'm never fucking a sheep.
Today. The first time my mum's like, fucking sheep shagging swats. She's like, look, they even look like sheep so they can shag each other. For fuck's sake. It's just
hey, if you're from Wales, we love you guys. We love the Welsh over here. I have no
there you go. No Wales.
Gary, we know you shag sheep, don't lie. You told me.
Where do you live, Gaz?
Gary's kind of guy's like, I live in fucking Chester, but he's like, I'm in Wales. Like, fuck off, you could,
I do want to visit Wales just to, visit all four because I've already been in Northern Ireland and England. I want to visit Wales and Scotland too. Wales got some. You go to Google and you see some of the Wales stuff, bro. There's some fucking pretty landscapes and shit to visit and shit like that.
You've been to Northern Ireland and the Republic, or have you just been to?
Yeah, I've been to the Republic. I went to the Republic in '99. I've been to I went to the whole thing. Me and my dad went.
You kissed a Blarney Stone.
I did actually. Yeah.
Never since all now.
Yeah, and ever since then, I've had the gift of gab, started fucking comedy career, fucking successful YouTube show, talk with people from any continents all around the world, several different occupations and military branches of service. I would say it's the Blarney Stone thing works if you do it fucking properly. You have the right motivation in your life. It's not going to work. Just because you can talk a lot doesn't mean you're entertaining, Simo. A lot of people don't realize that, Josh. A lot of people just think, I could yap. That's entertaining. It's not. You got to be holding an audience. You got to know basic shit. You can't take things personally, et cetera, et cetera. There's a lot more to go into it just fucking yapping your gums. You got to fucking know shit. You got to be intelligent. Most comics, most talk shows are pretty smart people.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the Rob's. Yeah.
Rob's like, geez, I can't fuck with that energy, bro. There's no way.
Rob, this is after he's had a split. Imagine what he's like without me. Yeah.
Rob's going, how in the hell do I start the stream? How in the hell do I end the damn thing?
I feel
Yeah.
like Joey's the other person.
Then what do I do
Live-
in between?
live streams are not me. I just
I
don't
feel
do
like
it.
Joey's the other person that weed has the opposite effect on. Most people get all chill and shit. Joey's like gets all fucking hyper. It's like, let's go. It's like, okay.
Well, you got that's the thing. Too many people just smoke weed and get lackadaisical, lazy. You got to make it motivate yourself. You know, if you smoke the right strain of weed, you clean your whole house if you're doing it the right way. You know, you got to just you have to take the good stuff about weed and integrate it into your life and make yourself a better person. Don't make yourself a lazy slob. You know, still have basic hygiene standards, still have basic interpersonal relationships with those around you. You know, still acknowledge shit.
Yeah.
Acknowledge the real world kind of thing. But after
Joey,
that,
I want to ask you,
fucking time, dude.
how
Let's
was
get fucking out.
Madonna? Because I saw you went to see Madonna, did you, the other night? That's
Yeah, hey, I gotta tell you something, bro.
Joey,
There's only one way to say this. So if this wording is offensive to people, I don't know else how to say it, bro. That show was so fucking gay. Like it was the gayest thing I've ever seen. Like it was so over the top gay. Like I saw some gay dudes in the audience who were obviously gay, and a lot of women were there, but like,
yeah,
they didn't give one fuck about the straight people in the audience, straight guys at least. That was some gay shit. It was I don't know.
Madonna, the gay thing I've ever seen in my life.
It was so gay, dude. It was so gay. I mean, the positives, I guess, there were some cool colors and laser beams and shit. And that was big, so that was fun. I mean, there was a Madonna erotic song, so you know how it is with Madonna. There's a lot of rubbing, so if you got a broad next to you, maybe there's some rubbing going on. That's kind of fun. But other than that, I mean, I don't know. If I was to grade out of 100, probably a 57 or so. A lot of needless money spent on set design, in my opinion. I mean, there's so many fucking people in their dance.
Like, Madonna, too much gay shit, too much money on set design, more money on songs, on outfits, less fucking weird rubbing. Regards. 5 out of 10 would not come back. Yeah, sort your shit out. Yeah.
All right, now for every super chat that you do give Simo, I'll do a gummy. It's got to be $3 or more though, and I can get a whole stack of them. So let's bring the party.
I don't think there's enough people watching. There's only 10 people there.
Right. I even lowered that shit. Normally it's like $5, but I'll do it for $3 because he's cool.
Yeah, we got a sale going on.
Right, it's fucking because it's Valentine's Day week and Fat Tuesday and everything else.
We got Super Bowl sale. Sunday.
I took off all week, Kev. I'm off all week, bro. So I'm gonna be fucking having fun this week. I might do a fucking Fat Tuesday stream. I don't know yet because it's like I don't want to do a fat. No, it's like this, man. I don't want to do a Fat Tuesday stream with fucking a bunch of sausages in the room. So I got to figure out how I'm gonna do it. You know.
Yeah, well,
you guys good idea. We call it Pancake Day.
Well, YouTube is very fucking male dominated, bro. It's 90% dudes.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. Well, look at all the channels. I mean, besides, there's like fucking 5 channels of fucking chicks in bikinis, and there's like 1 or 2 channels of chicks in dresses.
Well, if you get a female channel, they're all bitching about or fighting with somebody, and kind of like.
Well, if you want chicks in bikinis, man.
All right, I'll hook it up for Mark. That's cool. I'll fucking do it, bro. That's cool.
Yeah,
that's Yorkshire, bro. I'll tell you what.
Exchange rate.
Hey, well, you know Yorkshire is one of my favorite fucking places up there. My favorite counties in England, bro. I love that area. I was up at Wakefield, fucking beautiful country, man. It's kind of underrated. I wish the trains went up there. I wish it was easier to get up there. I was a bitch getting up to fucking Wakefield. I had to call in favors, dude.
Joe,
John from he's not from Lord's Brewery anymore. John, you know, from Nerds in Motion now.
I don't keep it on Twitch much, but there's actually a category called like hot tubs and basically fucking just slut streams, like fucking hot tubs.
Well, it's like this, man. Anytime this shit going on, you just gotta. Right? Well, there's gonna be ups and downs. There's gonna be. I did go see John. That was cool, and he still worked at the brewery. I don't think he's doing anything anymore, but.
No,
it was fun. John's a righteous dude, bro. What a fucking great guy for the community. He's such a nice guy, and he's good for the community too.
You've got Twitch, pools, hot tubs, and beaches. It's literally just fucking nude women. It's literally just women with fucking no clothes on, just fucking stripping.
Right? There's no way.
Why were they on our lives then? Damn it. Joy would be going like, "Oh, I'm going live every day if I can get them up here."
It's actually ridiculous, like how it's just simps. It's just people fucking tuning in, throwing money at them, like fucking notice me senpai, like fucking.
I just like OnlyFans. That's just an OnlyFans channel.
it makes. I mean, it's fucking shitty because like there are some solid women in entertainment. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. There's some great female comics, there's some great female musicians, etc. And when you got these fucking jackasses out there doing literally nothing, but I got a bikini on and I'm doing things. It's not a fucking skill. Existing is not a skill. You got to do something. And maybe if they're good at the video game, okay, fat lamp pale ale. Okay.
Yeah, there's an Asian chick I watch called Emiru, and she's Korean, and so there's a few others like in sort of, but she plays like the hardest fucking games. Like there's the series called Dark Souls. Like they're basically known for being fucking just ridiculously fucking hard. And she just fucking walks through like there's nothing, like she's chatting away, fucking chatting shit. She like I spent 10 hours smashing my face against the wall trying to kill this shit. You just fucking walked in and made me look like a fucking bitch. And like, I feel like such a fucking shit. I feel so degraded. That looks nice, Rob.
Seen that?
Oh yeah.
Can you read that?
Iceland? What? No.
It's Welsh. Is it like good day or some shit or fucking it's
like cheers, isn't it? In Welsh. Yakida?
I don't know, you'd have to ask
maybe
not a good idea if you ask them actually. Yeah. Yeah. No more scrum. Start again.
Oh,
that looks the same as my Polly's.
It's a Welsh brew.
Euro pale ale. It's very nice.
Mark, get a Wild Horse beer. They're fantastic. I'm done now.
These are the latest cookies, bro. They were the Dunkaroos, the rainbow with marshmallow sprinkles, and these just were pretty good, bro. I really fuck with those. I'm gonna send these two to Angie's because she's been a loyal customer lately, so I'll just pop those in an envelope and send them out. I think I could probably do this shit international, to be honest with you, dude, because I don't think these countries have the capability to sniff out fucking edibles. There's no way. You know what I mean?
Angie's fucking. I mean, she's had a bit of a shit, but she seems real fucking chill, man. I know she's had a bit of a shit time, and she's like the last fucking.
Yeah, Angie's doing good, man. She's doing good. She's coming up here to Cleveland, I think, for the next comedy show.
Yeah, I mean, I don't talk too much, but every time that I've had any interaction, she seems real fucking just chill. Like
yeah.
So
I watched one of Angie's art things, and it was like blew my mind.
Yeah. Rob, this is a pale ale hot with Tango, Ariana, and Callista.
Oh, geez.
Callista?
Yeah.
Callista Flockhart? She was on Ally McBeal. Do you remember Ally? Do you guys have Ally McBeal over in the UK?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember the porno? Do you remember the porno version, Ally McFeel?
No.
With Johnny Cochran instead of Johnny Cochran?
Okay. Yeah, Rob, it says a pale ale hot with Tango, Ariana, and Callista.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, this is random as fuck, but I miss the days of paying $10.99 a month or whatever for the Playboy or Spice Channel. It was so much qualitier back then. Shit now is just garbage. I can't even watch porn. You get a phone, you gotta click through the thing. It's like, oh, your dick can grow 22 centimeters in 3 days if you click this special. No, dude.
Everything's fucking out that. Even fucking Amazon Prime, who are absolutely fucking loaded, have now put ads on their fucking, like, really?
I fucking hate the internet. We ruined the internet with stupid, cheesy shit ads and garbage, dude. I'll pay you $3 a month if I don't have to see your fucking trash. Yeah. You know?
I mean, if Prime would have turned around and said, your subscription's gone up by £2-3.
Not only Prime Simo, but Ring Doorbell.
If you've got the Ring Doorbell, cancel your current plan and take out a new one, and you get a year's subscription at this current price.
Or you just get StreamYard, bro, and then you put up fucking cameras in a bunch of different rooms and run an unlisted YouTube stream all the time. And it's the same thing for free. You don't have to fucking pay these Ring jackasses, and you're still storing it. All you do is upload every 12 hours, just fucking do a new feed. You got unlisted feeds forever, unlimited storage on YouTube. Don't pay it. You gotta milk the system, bro. You gotta exploit it. If you don't, the system is not gonna be there for you. You gotta. It's called maximum benefits or enhanced maximum benefits. God damn it! I had a phrase for this back when I used to work at a call center. Enhanced Benefits maximization is what we refer to it as. You use every single benefit you have available to you, no matter how ridiculous it seems. You got to use them. You do. If not, you're gonna get run over, bro. You're gonna end up, living on a bridge or some shit, drinking moonshine. You don't want all that.
Living on a bridge, drinking moonshine.
I guess I'll go away then.
Don't worry, Kev, you're good, bro. You're good.
I know, I'm just kidding.
All you gotta do is keep a job. I mean, if you keep a job and keep your nose clear, you're usually good to go.
I know that's why I talk funny, because my nose isn't that clean.
Yeah, Rob, it's very nice. The colour art's a bit fucking mad.
Who's that brewed by?
Beer Brothers or Hot Works, what they're called now.
Oh, yeah. But that Tango is a German hop. I think it's a new German hop. But
I've never heard of Tango.
Have you
Uh-oh, Joey. Much away.
Get him down, you Joey.
He's bending the rules a little bit, but he's having some fun, so we'll rock with it. We'll rock with it, bro. I always use it as an excuse to get high. It's like if you're getting high, you might as well get paid for it, right? That's what I'm saying. You gotta spread the love to your friends too, because sometimes they need to kickstart that shit. Because not everybody super chats like they did back in the day. Back during 2021, bro, super chats were flowing because everybody was stuck in the house and shit. That was ridiculous.
Oh, I mean, fucking during lockdown, man, or even like you could live stream for like fucking 12 hours, man, and you'd have like 20 fucking 30 people watching all the time.
All time and shit, right?
Because people were just stuck in. People had nothing to do. They were just like stuck in the fucking house.
Right. Well, that's how I ended up getting all them celebrities and shit. Because like we did, I found StreamYard, so we would meet virtually all four of us. But obviously, it's not always the same. And I was like, "Fuck it, we can do this like this. Let me fucking reach out to some celebrities." And I fucking DM that guy from American Idol, and fucking they just.
Say hello.
Trouble's here, Ralph.
Which way are you going? Which way are you going?
Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
Like, hello.
That dog's
Come
gonna
on,
go sleep on your
Dad.
shoulder, bro.
Come on, Dad. Come on, Dad.
Thank you. I appreciate
You
that.
had enough beer. It's my turn.
Hello,
Hey,
man.
dogs are the best, dude. Because when you get drunk, dogs love people. Drunks, they do. Drunk people and dogs are like fucking, mayonnaise and pub fries, bro. Hey, look at that. Dogs want to be around drunk people. I'm not saying Rob's drunk, but you know what I mean. Look at that dog.
I mean, he's a fucking cute dog. He's called Ralph. Joey. What a name for a dog, man.
Yeah,
Ralph.
He's grown. He's grown a lot.
He's definitely grown into his ears now. Because when he was a puppy, his ears were just like ridiculous.
He's 6 months. Do I drink?
The dog's only 6 months old. Jesus.
Yeah. Joe's like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Oh, dude, we gotta make funny noises to make the dog turn his head, bro.
Jug, wow.
Like, what?
Attack!
Dude,
you're no fun. You're no fun. I'm out.
Mom. This is the best thing ever in the whole world, bro. Fuck, that's so funny, man.
I'm bored now. Bye.
You're not giving me that much attention. I'm going to screw you.
Ralph. He's like, the fuck? Yeah.
Well,
if I do this, he goes to the TV. Hello, friends. There you go.
Oh.
Hello, friends.
Look at his face. He's like, who's the?
Yeah.
So who are you talking to? Yeah, you have a friend? You have a friend?
He's like,
I'm your only friend.
He's like, there's nobody there.
He went for the beer. Went for the fucking beer.
Yeah, you're treating them well, Rob. Yeah, that's mine. That's my glass. There,
it's
buddy.
Like, look for the beer. It's like that's
it's like, hey, wait.
Father like son. Yeah.
You want the beer?
Look at his face. The beer.
Come on, Dad.
Who wants a beer? Who wants a beer? That's a good boy. Who wants a beer?
Yeah, I'll give you the beer.
Here's a beer. I'll the beer. No, the beer.
You're not even 7 yet. Yeah.
What's up?
He's like, I'm bored.
He's lucky now. Do I go for a week?
Look at him going like, Mum. He's like, what's going on? He was like,
Go for a week. Oh, he's
Like,
gone.
that's
There you go.
Yeah.
Right,
Sorry,
oh,
I'm at the door. Come on.
It's like, yeah,
You said it.
Oh, she's just
You
like,
said
right,
it.
bored now, bye. Fucking cinnamon.
Yeah, you said it. Let's go.
He's just staring at me now.
He's like,
Oh, he's trying to figure you out. Going like, okay, what the hell?
I can already feel my teeth, man. I do so many gummies that fucking teeth start fucking. There's so much sugar in them bitches. I'm not a sugar guy. I'm not a really big sugar, but some kinds of sugar I like. But like, I don't know, so other kinds just like really fucks my teeth up. It doesn't fuck them up. You know how you can feel that shit though.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if the Cavs game is on ESPN or something because I really like to watch it. The regular channel is like $20 a month, dude. I ain't paying that shit for one fucking channel.
Oh.
Fuck you.
For his toy.
I'm go to the goddamn bar and watch that shit for free. Fucking eat my ass.
You got to find the right people that can hook you up to watch that stuff.
I mean, there's a guy who sells these fucking things. I might do it actually. It's like $25. You get like everything, all the apps and shit. All right, what are we looking here for?
Oh, damn, man.
We're coming up on 4 hours and 20 minutes of streaming, Josh. You got to get higher at that point.
Crazy, man. Fucking.
Bro, well, I'll come over there, bro, and we'll do a live demonstration on how to make edibles. All right, and then you can get high live in the air, bro.
He might say you want to get over him, man, but you know, you're.
Well, no, you got to be careful because he can't cook. He burns pizza.
Well, you can burn a pizza first. That way the whole house smells like burnt pizza. They won't smell the weed.
Oh fuck, man.
That's why people making edibles. They just don't. It's simple, dude. All you do is burn some popcorn and burn some pizza. That smell never leaves the kitchen. You can cook weed in there, and then they're not gonna know, bro.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's fuck. Honestly, though, fucking. I know that my neighbor used to. It's a strange noise. It came out of me, and I was like, okay.
I'm gonna say, damn, who's stomach was it?
Yeah, it's
Is
like
that
a
Ralph?
weird, like burp / indigestion sort of like a. My neighbor used to basically grow it in a shed, and then she would. I don't know. I thought she like basically like melt it into like oil. I don't know if, like heat. I guess I want to say melt, but I guess that's not the correct terminology. But she would turn it into oil, like she basically in weed oil.
Oh, weird.
She basically like she'd get like fucking like a bumper fucking hard. But dude, her house would stink. Like you could smell it from like next door, but obviously like, but you know, she's like all the windows will be open. It's like, damn, somebody's getting high as balls today.
Oh yeah.
And then she's had like a fucking like 5 liters of like weed oil. I guess she mixed it with like a bit of olive oil or something. I guess she had to mix it with a bit of something, like a bit of olive oil or something. But like she did like 5 liters of just fucking weed oil. Okay.
My grandmother, she was
It
smoking.
does make a pungent smell. I mean, if you don't like the smell of weed, it does. You know, Kim hates that shit. It's like, you're making cookies again. I'm like, yep, this cookies that fucking started the revolution.
But I mean, Joey, like obviously,
you hear Paul Revere's wife bitching about having to take care of that horse for fucking 3 months.
She was like an ounce or some shit, dude, because she was making oil, obviously. Like, so I guess she mixed it with. You must have to mix it with like olive oil or coconut oil or something. But
it depends what you're making.
It would stink, mate. Like I could smell it. Like she had the windows open, I could smell it here. Especially in the summertime. I'm like, fucking bitch, your house stinks.
Well, my grandma, she used to smoke a lot, and she would make cookies, and the cookies smell like cigarettes. I mean, we got a little platter of Christmas cookies, and also you open the cover off. Like, oh, yeah, grandma made these. Like, jeez. I go, go, grandma. Then her cookies. I mean, the cookies. If you go beyond the cigarette smoke, you're going. They're good, but I'm going.
Yeah, Matt, I can believe that. He's nowhere near as big as my last German Shepherd. Nowhere near.
Oh wow.
He's like a average. It's not massive. My last one was
yeah. That last spurt, and then I say, oh. Like, aye.
As soon as
Yeah, the bigger it gets, there's another kilogram of dog food. Yeah, there's another kilogram of dog food.
He's now just destroying a toy in front of me.
Well, hey, come on, Dad. Hey.
That's nice. It sounds like he's a righteous guy. I don't know. Some potheads are pieces of shit. I mean, it is what it is. It's not. I'm not gonna sit here and act like everybody who smokes weed's fucking. You know, if you're a good person, weed's gonna make you better. If you're a piece of shit, you know, you're always gonna be a piece of shit whether you smoke weed or not. So, you know, and we know, and we're old enough. Everybody here's well into their 30s, 40s, 50s, whatever we are. You know who a piece of shit is when you see one. You know, it doesn't take long to figure this stuff out. You know. It's not fucking hard, dude. It's easy to identify fucking losers out there.
I'm not even surprised, Rob. It's just normal at this point. Rob's 60s. You're a brave man, you are.
Happy 68th birthday, Rob. Looking for mighty fine for 68, sir.
Yeah, cheers. I'm just glad that Mark's always going to be a year older than me.
Oh, dear me. Fuck.
It's like when you have a beer and you have like an IPA and you get that skunk.
Ugh, yeah, it's horrible.
Oh,
you get that skunkiness that is like Heineken are good at doing that.
yeah. Well, okay. Here's a dumb question. What was the last oxidized beer you had?
Oxidized.
I gotta get some water.
Do you guys get oxidized beers over there? I mean, you pour
Yeah,
like,
not very
that is
often,
not going to be good. Besides Paul and Michelle's beers that they sent you. Besides those beers.
Oh. They were. Oh God! Don't remind me of them beers. That was like a horror story. That was awful.
That was just.
Simo's actually got that beer somewhere around him in a can because his mum sent it, give it to him in his advent calendar.
Oh, jeez.
That's it.
Oh,
dirty bitch. Yeah.
Okay, for 50 quid donation, someone will drink that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, somebody send 50 quid and I'll drink that shit. I'll neck
I said
that
50
shit.
quid. I said 50 quid.
Fucking chuck a 50 note in. I'll fucking neck that right here, right now.
Oh, it's so bad. So
I don't give a fuck, man. Do you know, hey, fuck it. Let's call it a 20 note. Chuck a 20 down. I'll neck that shit.
Yeah. No. You need to do
it. 2 quid. I'll drink it.
Wait, you peel the label off and send them as a mystery beer back to them. Hey, we're doing a mystery beer.
Yeah. Yeah. That's going to happen. It's got to happen. It's the only way we're going to get it.
You got to get back at him. I mean, that's
right.
You know he did it on purpose.
Fat lamp.
It's one of them, though, Kev. You couldn't do it the first time. You'd have to wait till.
You gotta wait a little bit. Yeah. Really big.
A few months to the least expect it, and then wait till summer or some shit, and just hit with a fucking Christmas beer. You cunt.
Don't know if that will help you, Mark. That will scan. I don't
know. And similar, you keep it nice and warm, because you make it worse. Just make it worse. Stick it somewhere where it's warm in the house.
And custard stout, a rich festive stout brewed with dark crystal malts, roasted barley, and muscovado sugar, infused with orange peel, nutmeg, and liberally drizzled
so funny.
Custard flavor.
I'm already going like that.
Simo, if Mark does another 199, will you down there?
Oh, for 2 quid.
But if that ain't worth that. It's nice. That ain't worth that ain't worth the shits to over 2 quid.
Let me try and do this for Mark.
Oh, the QR code.
There you go. That should.
Is that helping?
That should.
It should work.
If Rob weren't shaking like a shitting dog, it'd be
Yeah, I know. Hey, hold still, Rob. Crying out loud. I'm getting sick already. I go.
No, I can't even do it. No, yeah.
Okay, here it is. Here it is.
Scummy. Yeah. You got friends like
just stick on the table, Rob. It's like, okay, move my camera. Here.
Rob, get yourself Parkinson's test. Yeah.
Oh, I tell you.
You're getting up to the big ages now, mate. You've got to watch out.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, are you gonna go out there for the 2066 party for the 1000th anniversary of the Bayou Tapestry, bro? You gonna be out there?
Joey,
Ah.
I saw that the World Cup, or is it the Euro, is now in
2026 is gonna be here, I think. Is it 2026?
That could be a very excuse just to fucking go to the States just for like a few days or even a week. Just to...
Yeah, if you shoot Iron Man, let me know. I'm willing to meet up with anybody. It's not gonna be in Cleveland. The closest to me is probably like Philly, New York. I think they're doing something in KC too. But yeah, hit me up.
Didn't fucking Biden like reveal some mad fucking military secrets or some shit?
No, he's been fucking up a lot with like speeches and remembering names.
Isn't he like fucking 80 some shit? I mean, like,
the guy's 82 years old, dude. You know,
he's 100 years old for crying out loud. Yeah,
100 years old.
That's so old to be a president in charge of things. Like,
yeah,
great.
Yeah, the other candidate is only 90, so Biden's 100. Trump's only 90. So
Biden, we need the nuclear codes. I can't fucking remember what they are. Yeah. Oh shit, we're all gonna die because the guy can't remember the fucking nuclear codes. Yeah.
So going back to your managers having them nice and young, we need a young president.
What's terrifying though? Like, can you imagine that? Like, we need the nuclear codes. I don't know what the fuck they are. I can't remember that shit. It's like, oh no.
Yeah.
We're so fucked. Yeah.
Hey, Rob, not in the public, Rob. He's ready to fart. It's gonna go past gas on you. You're like, man.
This Rob said he's a boob man, but he's obviously an ass man. Yeah.
What is he doing?
You're being back in.
It's like, look at my butt. I have a very beautiful butt. Don't
I heard my butt. Scratch my butt. Scratch my butt.
Scratch my butt. Sniff my butt. Look how beautiful my butt is. This is the best.
No, it's saying, Rob, this is the shit you're feeding me. Smell
it. No.
I know what he's playing. No.
Oh yeah, you tell him, Rob. You tell him, Ralph. You tell him, Ralph.
He's like, playtime. No.
Like, what, Dad?
Dogs love playing, but he wants to go for like a 5-mile walk and shit, Rob.
Yeah, he wants to go out. He's going to Jordan now, going, take me out.
Yeah. Tell him, Mum. Yeah. Tell him he's got to play with me. Make him play with me.
Stop. He's a proper snitch.
He's a snitch. Is he mummy's boy though? Or is it?
Well, that's the thing because he will play. He'll like if I do something, he'll play about.
Trying to play mum and dad off each other.
Yeah, it's like, but if Jordan says something, it's like okay. It's like, oh.
I'll go to what Dad says first. Yeah.
Yeah. It's supposed to be Rob's dog. Nope.
He's like, Mum said I can have a treat. Like, did you say, yeah, I promise you, man, it's cool. Don't worry about it.
Oh, shit.
You don't mean that.
There you go. Wild Horse Brewing had him go to in a pub in Ross-on-Sea. Yeah, Ross-on-Sea's a nice place as well.
Oh dear. Right, I think I'm probably going to call it here, guys. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, so it's we've done 4.5 hours, which is not a bad do. And thanks to Rob, Paul, Adam who came on, Kev, Joey, everyone else in chat, Mark, and I appreciate the shit out of you guys, but I am fucking knackered. It's I'm going to go fucking haul my ass into bed now. Catch you all. Probably not this week because it's our kid's birthday, but I'll probably get some uploads and shit going on. But I'll know I'll catch you all at some point. But yeah, take care, guys.
Simo, before you leave, maybe in 2 weeks we'll do the mystery beer.
Yeah, that could be a very good shout. Because some Man United dude's coming next week, unfortunately. But yeah. Some coffee, fucking water, fucking football snob.
Yeah, I'm going to go Simo's cup of tea next week.
You should have seen him. He was like, Strawberry's like, what coffee you got? I was like, he's like, I don't. Like, no,
on the Brown Hall Does channel, he does the coffee tour in the Manchester Stadium.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a beer and coffee.
Take care, peeps. I'll catch you next time. There we go.
Cheers, everyone.